Good morning, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and welcome to the 2026 edition of the National Lotteries Authority Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships. We're here live at Savinta Beach Stadium in Diamond. It is sunny, the weather is perfect, it is breezy, and we're anticipating some great athletics track and field events here today. My name is Crystal of VC3 TV channel 114, and we're so excited to be able to bring this to you wherever you are in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, the rest of the region, and the rest of the world. So whatever device you are on right now, please comment, share, like, let everybody who have access to availability, whatever, be able to join the live as well and take in some of the action. Now, today's live is sponsored by eScoot, Professional Secretariat and Consultancy Services, and Tusty Water. The entire event is sponsored by our parent company, the National Lotteries Authority. Remember, the NLA jackpot is at $955,000. So when sports is finished, go get your tickets. Speaking of going, we're going to take a break, take in this feature, and come right back. Everything is pretty much all set and ready to go. The athletes are actually lined up looking so beautiful from where I'm standing. They're arranged in alphabetical order. So we have schools from the very north to the very south of St. Vincent, and of course schools from the Grenadines. Now we have been able to bring to you throughout the sporting season some of the inter-house sporting competitions across the island. We're not able to bring every school, unfortunately. We'd love to, but we were able to see exactly how these athletes were performing leading up to today, how they were faring, whether mentally and physically. So it's going to be a really, really great thing today. Now, something amazing happened during the inter-primary heats. 12 records were broken. So there are some names and some schools that you should be looking out for. I'm not saying that the other schools will not give them a fight today, but these are the names that you should look out for. These are the persons and schools that broke records so far for 2026. So we have Kesron McPhee from Brighton Methodist School. He broke a total of 3 records. So look out for him. Also look out for Edisha Spring from Georgetown Government. Also from Georgetown Government, we have Sky Kane, and Georgetown Government also broke the 11 to 13 80-meter relay record. From Connery Government, look out for Cliche Pope and Kai Batiste. From Kingston Preparatory School, they broke the 9 to 10 4x80-meter relay. Look out for Diasha Brown from Sign Hill Government, Kate Oliver from Beckway Anglican, Omarian Arthur from Layou Government. So in terms of individuals who have broken records, they are all across the entire St. Vincent and the Grenadines. So look out for your favorite school. I know Kingston Preparatory School is coming really hard this year. I think so far they are in the lead coming in today. But the other schools are coming even harder because they want to dethrone KPS. So it's going to be a lot of excitement. We're looking forward to some interaction from parents and supporters and the coaches. Some people might feel a little sad not winning, and there could only be one winner. So stay tuned to see exactly who that is. Excitement is building. Let me see you populate the comment section with a lot of positivity supporting your favorite school. We're going to take a break and come right back.
Instacash, so easy to play. Now available. Gimme 5, a $2 game where you can win up to $2,500. There's also Match for Cash, a $3 game with a top prize of $6,000. Instacash games available at NLA agents island-wide, including Gimme 5 and Match for Cash, all loaded with lots of prizes. Get your Instacash tickets today, where there's no waiting for a draw, and you can win instantly.
Since 1989, Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services Inc. has been helping people and businesses stay organized, efficient, and ahead of the game. From typing, photocopying, and scanning, to temporary office support, job placement, HR training, and meeting coordination, we've got you covered. Need help with visa applications or ETAs? Yes, we do that too. Call us today at 784-456-2822 or WhatsApp us at 784-494-9736. Visit us on the first floor of the Carrez building, opposite Flow on Halifax Street in Kingstown. Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services Inc. Professional support, real solutions.
Thinking of winning the Lotto jackpot? Well, there is an easy way. Combo Play. Choose 4 numbers from 1 to 36. That's a combo 4 at a cost of $64. Match any 4 of the 5 numbers and win the Lotto jackpot. There's Combo 6, where you purchase 6 numbers for only $12. Match any 5 of the 6 Lotto numbers and hit the jackpot. How about Combo 7? That's a purchase of 7 Lotto numbers for $42. Match any 5 of the 7 numbers and you will win the jackpot. There are also Combo 3, Combo 8, and Combo 9 Lotto plays. Visit the NLA headquarters in Pauls Avenue or WhatsApp 495-6886 for more details. Lotto, you have to be in it to win it.
So welcome back to the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium for the Inter-Primary Athletics Championship for 2026, and we're just about witnessing the match pass led by the Girl Guides, and immediately behind the Girl Guides are the cheerleaders as they're making their way around the stadium, and so there we have it, led by the Girl Guides, the various primary schools with their banners following, and certainly a kaleidoscope of colors here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. And you can see the cheerleaders in their green and white tops touched with some yellow. And many schools being displayed. So we can see the flag, the banner of the Bookman Bay Primary, Scaliaco Anglican, Canawan Government, Running for Excellence, the theme, and they have been impressive over the last year or two at the inter-primary level, and so too at the secondary level, trying to make a name for themselves. See Connery, C.W. Prescott Primary as they make their way around the park. Fitzhugh's Government. So all neatly dressed, rather colorful. And they're marching away to the drums. You can see Kingston Government. Followed by Kingston Prep with their white and blue tops cheering. They certainly enjoying the ambience here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. Number of schools represented here this morning. So there we go. Coming right back to Fast in Light, Fierce in Fight, a team for the Lauders Government School. And here we are seeing now the so this Lodge Village Government School making their way around as well. Blues trimmed with some yellow. Lomans Leeward Anglican, and so too the Lomans Windward Anglican School. And so it's black and white number 46. That I think would be Patchett Farm Government. Their numbers very distinct. And following Patchett Farm, just being a bit crowded out there, looking for that banner coming through. And now we have South Rivers Methodist, St. Mary's RC, Stephanie Brown Primary. And Stephanie Brown Primary decked in their yellow tracks. And Stubbs Government School in their dark blue, and they're in their blue, followed by the officials here for this day Inter-Primary Athletics Championship. And certainly the sports department very much involved. And so there it is. You can see number 46 just in front of us here, Patchett Farm Government. I'll endeavor to give you the numbers of the various schools as we prepare ourselves for a series of events here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium in this the Inter-Primary Athletics Championship. See Canwan Government School you're seeing right there, really enjoying the moment. Honorary government. There you can see the leopard. C.W. Prescott committed to working towards prosperity, progress, and success. Fitzhugh's government, not only for school but also for life. And as they march away to the sound of the drums.
Ladies and gentlemen, one collective cheer for all of the teams represented here on
In this encounter. And already a pretty large and appreciative crowd here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. There we can see Lodge Village government. Learning is for all time. It's certainly a lovely day for this championship. You catch a glimpse of the crowd that is here at Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. There we see the officials making their way around.
Ladies and gentlemen, we know that individually you may have your favorite schools, but at this point, I would like everyone to give a rousing round of applause to all our athletes here this morning.
ECGC.
Can we all kindly stand as we reverence God, as we look to Him in prayer? Gracious and merciful Father, we are thankful to you for allowing us to be a part of this day, to be a part of this occasion. We commit our hearts, our hands, and everything that will be done here to you today. Lord, we bring to you all the children who would participate in this event. Thank you for them. Thank you for the life and the talents that you have given them. Thank you, Lord, that they are your children, and help them to understand a life lived for you is a life best lived. We ask, oh Lord, that as today's proceeding go on, the officials who would officiate, those who would do what they do in whatever capacity, we ask your Holy Spirit's guidance on them. Lord, we thank you for a good day, a good weather. Lord, we thank you that your name will be glorified in all that is done. And at the end of the day, we will say it was good to be here. We ask, Father, that you will guard them from accidents of any kind, Father, from unforeseen and unwanted incidents. And we ask that we will thank you for being here when it's all done. In Jesus' name we pray. Amen.
Thank you very much, Mr. George. We ask you to please remain standing for the playing of the national anthem of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Thank you very much. You may take your seats. Minister of Education, the Honorable Philip Jackson, Minister of Youth, Sports, Culture and Creative Industries, the Honorable Kashaka Cupid. Ms. Luann Hathaway, Chair of the National Lotteries Authority. Mr. Jomodin May, Acting Coordinator of Sports and Physical Activities. Representatives from the various schools and the ministries of education. Officials from the Department of Sports. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and of course, most importantly, athletes, a pleasant good morning and welcome. Welcome to this day where you will bear witness to the fruits of tomorrow's champions for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. On display today, you will see the athletes who we term as being juveniles in the age category when it comes to track and field. But today's juveniles are tomorrow's stars. Names like Shafika Maloney, Handel Roban, Keo Davis would have all gotten their start right here at this meet. We anticipate that in years to come, athletes who would have made their names in this championship will be prominent on the national stage. I like that. We already saw the fruits being born. If I can make mention of last year, one of the athletes who represented well at his school, at that time he was at the St. Mary's Roman Catholic, in the person of one Tyler Hercules, went on later last year to set a world age group record for the 300 meters. And what that means, let me break it down. That means that for his age group, at the time he was at, I believe at that time he was 11 or 12, I'm subject to correction. But it means that for that age, he ran the fastest time ever for an athlete in the 300 meters, which was done at the Whitsuntide Games in Grenada. That, ladies and gentlemen, is the level of quality that we have here on the shores of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Those of you who will be, or will choose to be here tomorrow, will see Tyler on show as he represents at the secondary school championships. We encourage and we notice that a lot of the teams are very well outfitted. Some schools have new uniforms. Some schools who never had tracksuits before are well adorned in their tracksuits. Please, folks, I'd like to have a round of applause for the effort put in by the schools. And not just the schools, but volunteers, persons outside of the schools who would have taken upon themselves to probably adopt a school and help them in their journey here at IPSAC, the Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships. I take this time out to invite even more collaboration from even more persons, whether here at home or in the diaspora. Many times we see persons issue comments on the live stream about children and running on the track barefoot. I would like to take this time out to encourage those who can to feel free to make a donation to any school, because that is what community means. All of us coming together, not all of us criticizing, but all of us coming together to help. It can be a school you went to, it can be the school in your community, doesn't matter. I'm sure each and every school will appreciate any help that they can get. So we encourage that. We are ready for a great day of activity and championship here today. So we don't want to have this proceeding go for too much longer. But at this point, I'd like to ask of the teams if there are any athletes, I don't know if this was said before, but if there are any athletes on the March Past parade here who are competing in the 600 and 800 meters, I would advise you to please go off so you can start to get ready for your events. Those will be the first events on the track. So in the event there are any 600 or 800 meter runners out here in the parade of teams, you can make your way off at this point. At this point now, I'd like to welcome the Acting Director of Sports and Physical Activity, Mr. Jomodin May, for his welcome remarks.
Minister of Youth, Sports, Culture, and Creative Industries, Honorable Kashaka Cupid, Minister of Education, Vocational Training, innovation, digital transformation, and information that shows where education is going. I like that ministry. Mr. Honorable Philip Jackson, Chairperson for the National Lottery, Mrs. Luan Hathaway, principals, schools representatives, representatives of Ministry of Education, parents, athletes, good morning. It's a privilege to welcome you to this 2026 Inter-Primary Athletics Championship. It's a privilege in terms that these are the platforms that we set for the athletes to showcase their various talents, as well as to showcase how well they can work as a team. Your support as parents, your support as schools, your support as fans is very important to the development of these athletes. And I encourage you that they support not only be at these finals, but even in their training, even in their heats, and a part of their everyday life. So without further ado, I hope you enjoy with myself and the rest of my team the performances that these athletes are going to give us today. I can assure you, you will be well entertained. There are some future Usain Bolts. I saw some from Canawan, I won't call out the names, right? But there are some very, very strong athletes full of potential that we are looking forward to in terms of great things from these athletes. So let not your support just be here today, but in the everyday life of our athletes. We need it. We also thank the NLA for their continued sponsorship. To be honest, these events, they were a lot, they cost a lot. But the NLA, they have stuck with us along with the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines to ensure that our nation youths have the platform that it takes to perform at the highest level. So please enjoy the day and God bless.
Thank you very much, Mr. May. At this point, we'd like to invite for his remarks the Minister of Education, the Honorable Philip Jackson.
Good morning, everyone. I'm not hearing you. Good morning, everyone. All right, athletes, let me see if you can better the crowd. Good morning, athletes. What a wonderful sight, what a wonderful day. And this is the best time of the whole of term 2, right? When you come together to show your skills. Now, I would like, if you allow me, to recognize in our presence the full support of the Minister of Sports, Youth, Culture and Creative Industry, the Honorable Kashaka Cupid. Give him a round of applause. Thank you so much, Minister, for your full support for school sports. I'd also like to recognize the Acting Coordinator of Sports and Physical Activities in the Ministry of Sports, Mr. Jomadine May. Thank you so much for your hard work. Right behind me also, we'd like to recognize the presence of the Chairman of the National Lotteries Authority. And also with her, is another board member. Thank you so much for your continued support. Now today is about the athletes. And I want to tell you, you look really awesome in your outfit. And I want to congratulate the school, the principals, and all of the supporters who come together to help you to look so wonderful today. So let's give all of the persons supporting you a full round of applause. So let me first talk a bit to the athletes. Today is your day. What you're doing for your school and your community is really commendable. And I want you to continue to be disciplined, to work hard, to stay as a team, because sports is a teamwork. And what you do for sports
also help you with what you do in the classroom and what you do in your village and your community and ultimately what you do for your country. So I want you to see sports as a very important part of your entire life. And I want you to continue to strive hard, practice hard, work with your coaches, with your parents, with your teachers, so that you can give up the best of your talents. And as you compete today, I want you to try your best so that each of you can have a personal best. And some of you, I want you to break some records. Let's hear it for the breaking of records today. Now, I know that putting together events like this require lots of money and support. That's why we're very happy for the National Lottery's sponsorship. But I want to take this opportunity to appeal to the rest of our businesses and other citizens to come on board and support the work of the athletics department in supporting sports. Because we don't want sports, Mr. May and Mr. Minister, just to be something you do in term 2. We want sports to be an integral part of the curriculum and what is done all year round. And we would need that sort of support to make sure that there's enough equipment for high jump and for long jump and athletics all over the country, including in the Grenadines, so that the teachers can have access to these resources when they're doing their normal sports, their normal PE activities, so that it can, so I hear some people clapping for that. Let's give a clap for that. So we need to surround our schools, give them the support, give the equipment, so that students from Morocco can know that very close to them at Canyon Park or in Richmond Park, you have the equipment for long jump, you have the equipment for high jump, you have it right there close to them, and that maybe once a month or so, when you have PE activities, you know you're going to practice your discipline. That is how we develop sports, and I want to give that commitment. But we need a partnerships. We need a partnership from you in the business community and other citizens who can help. So, Mr. Minister of Sports, we'll work together as a team. Mrs. Luan Hathaway at the National Lottery will work together to build the partnerships so that we can have those facilities close to the schools. So that next sports meet, next inter-primary and inter-secondary, this place will be filled, the athletes are better prepared, and you can give up your best. That's our commitment. So today I want to say to you, athletes, give of your best. Do a personal best and break a record. And let's have a wonderful today, celebrating all the efforts of everyone who have come together to make today possible. Thank you, and God bless you, and have a wonderful day. And make sure, warm up and stay hydrated. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you very much. The Honorable Philip Jackson, Minister of Education. Next, we'd like to invite Chair of the National Lotteries Authority, Ms. Luan Hathaway, to the podium.
Good morning, Ministers Cupid and Jackson, Pastor George, Esteban Hernandez, member of the board of the National Lotteries Authority, distinguished guests, principals, teachers, coaches, and most importantly, all of our young athletes here participating. Good morning. It is truly an honor to stand as the chair of the National Lotteries Authority here in this vibrant celebration of youth, discipline, and national pride, the Inter-Primary Athletic Championship. Events like this remind us of the strength, resilience, and promise of our nation embodied in each young athlete gathered today. On behalf of our board, our management and staff of the National Lotteries Authority, I extend heartfelt thanks to the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines for your continued patronage and unwavering support. Every ticket purchased and every game played and every contribution made goes far beyond entertainment. It directly fuels national development and opportunities. The National Lotteries began in 1984 and has grown, so that's about 42 years ago. Your support has allowed us to become a key partner in shaping the lives of our people. We invest in sports because we understand that it builds discipline, teamwork, and excellence. We invest in culture because it preserves our identity and celebrates who we are as Vincentians. We invest in education because it is the pathway to opportunity, innovation, and national progress. We are especially proud to be the main sponsors of both the primary and the secondary inter-school sports. Through this sponsorship, this investment is being made directly into our nation's youth, supporting their development, their opportunities, and their future. These championships are more than competitions. They are platforms for growth, discovery, and national unity. Young athletes learn not only how to win, but also how to persevere, how to respect others, and how to represent their schools and communities with pride. To our athletes, as you compete today, remember that your efforts matters more than your outcome. Give your best, support one another, and carry yourselves with integrity. You are not just representing your schools, you are representing the future of our nation. To the teachers and coaches, thank you for your dedication, your guidance, and your belief in our young people. Your influence extends far beyond track and field. To the parents and supporters, your encouragement and presence makes all the difference. Thank you for standing behind our youth and nurturing their ambitions. And to the people of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, we thank you once again. Your trust in the national lotteries enables us to give back in meaningful and impactful ways. Together, we are building stronger communities, expanding opportunities, and investing in a brighter future for all. As we look ahead, the National Lotteries Authority remains committed to transparency, accountability, and service. We will continue to ensure that your contributions are used responsibly and effectively, always with the goal of improving lives and strengthening our nation. Let us continue to support one another, to celebrate our achievements, and to uplift our youth. Because when we invest in them, we invest in the future of St. Vincent and the Grenadines. I wish all participants, all our children here today, a very successful, safe, and enjoyable championship. Go out and do your best. Thank God, and may God bless our nation, and may the best team win.
Thank you very much, Ms. Luann Hathaway. At this point, we'd like to invite from the Department of Physical Activity and Sports, one of today's track referees, Ms. Roxanne Williams, to deliver the official's oath.
Good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
In the name of all officials, I promise that we will officiate these games with complete impartiality, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern the true spirit of sportsmanship. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ms. Roxanne Williams. And now we'll have the athlete's oath to be delivered by Sahin Jack of the Kanawan Government School.
In all the name of all competitors, I promise that we shall take part in these games, respecting and abiding by the rules which govern them in the true spirit of sportsmanship.
Thank you very much, Sahin. And at this point, we'd like now to invite the Minister of Youth, Sports, Culture, and the Creative Industries for the official opening declaration.
Thank you very much, MC. Now, this is the moment everyone has been waiting for. But first, let me acknowledge the presence of the Honorable Minister of Education, the Honorable Philip Jackson, Chairperson for the National Lottery, Mrs. Luann Hathaway, Acting Coordinator of Sports and Physical Activities, Mr. Jomedine May, Board Member Mr. Esteban Hernandez, my good friend Pastor Roy George, principals, teachers, supporters, parents, the media, officials. Pleasant morning. I know the sun is extremely hot, and I could bear witness to that testament right out here, so I would not be long. I see the Lomans Leeward Anglican School is a little bit suffering a little bit from the heat. But as Minister of Sports, my government, we have a commitment to ensure that we improve the infrastructure in our country so that I could assure you going forward and for years to come, we would ensure that we light this particular facility so you would not have to endure this particular elements of the weather. So without further ado, as Minister of Sports, Youth, Culture and Creative Industries, it's my honor and privilege to declare the National Lotteries 2026 inter-primary school, athletics championship open. May the best school win, and may each and every athlete be injury-free at the end. God bless. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Minister Cupid. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready? Boys and girls, are you ready? Athletes in front of me, are you ready? It's time for the 2026 National Lotteries Authority IPSAC Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships. Congratulations to all, and again, may the best team win. We'll begin with the march off. Teams will march in that direction. Music, please. And of course, we'll begin with the contingent from the St. Vincent and the Grenadines Girl Guides Association, the Rangers and Guiders.
Mountains, man.
And let's hear it for the teams as they make their way off as well, ladies and gentlemen. I want to say thank you to the official party. Let's hear it for the Barrowley Anglican School, Barrowley Government School, Belmont Government.
I was right now, the schools and the students and the athletes look amazing. To see all the schools decked out in their various uniforms, good job so far, and the day hasn't even started. So right now next to me is Jolene from Excitement from Georgetown Government School. How are you feeling about today?
I'm feeling excited, ready to win. We're ready to win.
I know that you already have a record from inter-primary heats. What can we look forward to?
Well, I'm expecting more records to be broken this morning and for the children to do extremely well. So we are happy to be here this morning.
Any names, any athletes that we should look forward to specifically?
Well, we have Tiana, we have Sky, we have a couple of them that we are looking for great things from. Yes.
All right, so wonderful. So as we mentioned before, it's a thing. It's going to happen all the time. As we mentioned before, make some noise in the comment section, all right, for your favorite school. So let me hear it for Georgetown Government.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$345,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, March 27th. It's $345,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
This Friday, March 27th, you can realize your dreams with a lotto jackpot of $955,000. Your dream vacation, a university degree, that new ride, your new house can all suddenly be within your reach. What a little lotto can do. It's $955,000. This Friday, March 27th. You have to be in it to win it.
Since 1989, Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services, Inc. has been helping people and businesses stay organized, efficient, and ahead of the game. From typing, photocopying, and scanning, to temporary office support, job placement, HR training, and meeting coordination, we've got you covered. Need help with visa applications or ETAs? Yes, we do that too. Call us today at 784-456-2822 or WhatsApp us at 784-494-9736. Visit us on the first floor of the Carrez building, opposite Flo on Halifax Street in Kingstown. Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services, Inc. Professional support, real solutions.
wet, we dripping sweat, we out of breath. Calling everybody that's around. We fetting when the sun goes down. Everybody's high, we ain't coming down.
So welcome back to the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium, where we are preparing for the first event of the day, as we are up and about and ready and raring to go with the various schools represented in this, the 4 to 15, 600 meters groove. So schools represented. Georgetown Government, number 26. Tiana Scott. Dixon Methodist, number 20. Beckley Anglican Sporting, number 6. Kingston Government, number 30. Kingston Prep, number 31. Newgrounds Primary, 43. Canawan, number 15. Fitzhugh's Government, number 25. And that's the starting lineup for this encounter. Groove, you have been around for the heats and getting into this final. What do we expect?
All right, first off, let me say thank you, Cecil, and let me say good morning to all our viewers on VC3, the various platforms, those of you checking us out on their social media platforms, and as well as the live broadcast on the cable network. So we just seen the start of the 600 meters open girls here, and as you said, I've been at all of the heats, for the championships this year, and we're really in for an action-packed day here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium, Cecil.
Well, already we see trying to pick up the number of the athlete leading, so they are going steadily along. So early lead there.
Okay, so your leader there is she has number 43 on her back.
43 would be Newgrounds Primary. And so already her hands going to her hips, but they are going at a steady pace.
Yes, and she's being chased there by Tiana Scott of Georgetown Government, and I can tell you, Cecil, and I've been asked over the season so far what schools look like they might be challenging for the title this year, and I tell you that Georgetown Government has really made a strong showing in not only their heats but also at the semi-finals. So there we see Tiana Scott, Georgetown Government, now taking the lead as she comes around the turn. She actually has the record for this event. She set it last year, 1:52.75. She's coming in with 1:55.26. That's the fastest seed time. So we'll see if she can trouble the record. If she does, we have 1:51. So 1:51, we might just have the first record of the day.
Well,
here, and it goes 1:51. I think that is 8.5. So that's right. Opening, making a statement in the very first event here this morning. Tiana Scott, Georgetown Government School, setting a new record in the girls' open 600 meters, running a time of 1:51. I believe 86 was the time on the screen there. So we'll see if that's what we get for at the finish line team, the supporters there from Georgetown Government. So yes, you see them celebrating the announcement there of what I anticipate to be a new record in the girls open 600 meters. And on the day of the semi-finals, as we see a replay there of Scott just finishing up there, and you'll see the scoreboard coming into screen now as the flash time would show 151.9. Again, the record was 152.75.
So it's certainly a record very early.
Yes.
And just in an interview earlier with one of the teachers, Tiana Scott, was highlighted as one of the persons to look at.
Yes. There are several names that stand out, that jumped out, especially from the semi-finals. Tiana Scott, of course, being one of them. We also look out for, Treon Cato is a name that has become almost a household in primary schools athletics. He has moved up now to the under 11 category. So he will face a little bit of a stiffer competition. But
still a force to reckon with.
Still a force to be reckoned with. Let's see, there's a youngster from the Brighton Methodist School, not too far from here, Kesron McPhee, set 3 records on the day of the semi-finals. He set one in the 300 meters, which is coming up after this long distance series. He set one in the 80 meters and then also in the 150. And that was basically him running by himself, just during the heat. So we can anticipate that with stiffer competition in the finals, we could very well see records falling again.
So we look forward to that. So Georgetown already taking a first and setting a new record as well. So it augurs well. So a good start to 2026 inter-primary competition.
Yes, that's right. And I can tell you, as I was making mention earlier about some of the teams that you can have a look out for. So there's Kingston Prep School, of course, the defending champions. Georgetown Government is one up there. The youngster who just walked out of frame there, I believe that is Sahin Jack. His team from Kanawan has made a tremendous showing during the semi-finals as well. Right, so you can look out. You've got to keep an eye out for Kanawan Government. Paget Farm, as we see the youngster here from Paget Farm, I believe that would have been Hayden Olivier. Also a team that you can't necessarily slight.
Yes, I think over the last year or so, Kanawan has been rather impressive, and they have really staken a claim for themselves. So you would have to watch them.
Indeed.
Paget Farm as well coming through.
Yes.
And those are some of the names we look at. But Kingston Prep, the defending champions, no slouch
at all.
At the All Leeward final athletics championship, and they were invitational, and they also showed their class.
Okay, great. So definitely, and I'm sure the prep school fans out there who are in the stands are not only taking in this live stream, are anxious to see their team doing well for the championships this year.
Yeah, in this lineup we have Sahin Jack of Kanawan Government, number 15. Amal Lavier of Ovia Government, number 45. Omarian Ballantyne of Kittels Government, number 5. Damari Williams, 11 of CW Prescott. Aaron Brown, Beckley Anglican, number 6. Ajani Richardson, Brighton Methodist, 9. Cage Laborde, Sandy Bay Government, and didn't pick up the number there, and Hayden Olivier of Paget Farm, number 46.
Okay, so they're on your
So Sandy Bay was second, and this is the starting lineup for the boys.
Yes, this is starting lineup for the
boys.
All right, so they're getting ready now for the 800 meters, 2 laps around the track. Here at the Sir Vincent Beach Athletics facility, facility that has served its purpose well since its inception about 5 or so years ago, when the track was laid and it was competition allowed to be had. Over the years, we've seen a series of stages of developments. We had the bleachers that were put in, and then they were subsequently covered. Then we've had the construction of there's a storage facility that is being built for storage of the equipment for both track and field and football, and then also the admin building, which is situated at the very top of the facility. Again, so the build out is coming slowly but surely, So I myself, I'm really excited to see how the developments will pan out, because especially when I've spent time with my experience in the sport and spending time at stadiums around the world. I've seen how different stadiums operate, so I'm anxious to see the effectiveness of how effective our stadium will be once it is completed. Yes, indeed.
So they are the starting lineup.
Yes, they are. Again, your starting lineup. We have Sahin Jack, Kanawan government, Amali Lavia, Oya government, Omarion Ballantyne, he's from Kittel's government, Damari Williams, C.W. Prescott, Aaron Brown of Beckway Anglican Primary, Ajani Richardson, Brighton Methodist, Cage Laborde, Sandy Bay government, and Hayden Oliver representing Patchett Farm. There he is, the young man from Southside of Beckway. So the runners are called to their marks. And they begin. So they run this race. The first 100 meters should be run in lanes. And then once they pass what we call the break line, which is there'll be a series of cones just on the far side, then they break and start running in lane 1. There. Emerald Snag of, I believe, Beckway Patchett Farm has the record for this event. It's 2:25.12. It was set in 2024. And already we see Beckway Anglican Primary's Aaron Brown already moving out to establish a lead. Just behind him we have C.W. Prescott's Damari Williams. Oh, sorry, that's Amali Lavia is actually in the lead there. Didn't see those two in the shot when it was first taken. So Amali Lavia of Oya government has the lead. A very avid sportsman, plays cricket, a very good cricketer, and also took the most goals title in the 2024 Inter-Primary School Football Championship. Yes, and as a matter of fact, not only scoring the most goals, but I believe setting the record for goals scored in the season. I can't remember the number of goals that he would have scored for the Oya Government School, but here he is in the lead as they're going around the bottom turn and they're getting ready to go up the backstretch for the final time here in this 2-lap event. So it's Ballantyne there, followed by Beckway Anglican's Aaron Brown, and then there's Sahin Jack of Kanawan government, a young lad who did his duties in the opening ceremony in doing the athlete's oath. So your 3 leaders there, first, second, third. Amali Lavia, Oya Government School, Aaron Brown, Beckway Anglican Primary, Sahin Jack of Kanawan government. Jack now goes around into the second position now as he starts to challenge for the top spot. I believe Jack would have been coming in with the fastest time. Yes, 2:33.21. So now they're breaking into a full sprint. And it's Jack versus Lavia. As they come down the home stretch, Lavia still maintaining his lead. Amali Lavia, Oya Government School, holding on to win this boys 800 meters. Flash time 2 minutes 28.6 seconds there for your winner. Amali Lavia of the Oya Government School getting in just ahead of Sahin Jack of Kanawan government.
Well, it's a good run there by Oya government. I think they took the lead from the outset, they maintained the lead, and in the home stretch challenged by Kanawan government, but he had enough power to power his way home and getting about a meter or two ahead of Kanawan government. So again, a very strong showing there from the Oya government, but Kanawan continue to show that they can compete.
Indeed, and you'll be seeing Sahin Jack, as a matter of fact, in just about all of the events for this morning. So you just ran the 800. We are likely to see him again in the 300 meters. If I look ahead to our list, yes, he's on the list there for the 300. He's also likely to be in the 80 and the 150. So too, Amali Lavia. It actually brings to light, Cecil, one of the issues that comes to the fore, not so much in primary schools, but especially at the secondary school level, where you have few athletes doing almost all of the events. A call has been made, especially by some coaches on the coaching circuit here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, to adopt the method of restricting the events that the athletes are put in. So you decide, oh, okay, you're only allowed to do 2 track events, maybe 1 or 2 relays, and a field event. Because we really don't want we don't want to see burnout too early.
It's really, it can take a toll.
Yes, it can.
On a very hot day.
Yes, indeed, and especially when they are athletes who, even though they are training, the pressure that gets put on them to run these events over and over and for so many years. So it's a call put out there, and what you tend to find happening, and especially at the secondary school level, because I have to deal with it, being a coach myself. Is you'll have athletes who you'll have a Cecil Charles who is an exceptional athlete, and then you'll have another athlete who will say, oh well, I don't need to go and run that because Cecil could run, and then everybody backs off a little bit because Cecil could run it. So you end up having Cecil running everything.
Exactly.
So something to definitely look for as we see the positions there. I'm not exactly sure what the graphic here is showing, but it is the runners who would have just completed the 800 meter event here on track this morning. Next we move into the 300 meter series, where we begin with the under 11 girls and move all the way up to the under 13 girls.
So in terms of the under 11 girls, we have Kelana Forbes of Georgetown Government, again sporting number 26. Gianna Simmons, Stubbs Government, number 65. Saraya Warren, Kingston Government, number 30. Kalia George, Kingston Prep, number 31. Lene Adams of St. Mary's Roman Catholic, number 63. Jamal Grant, Paget Farm, number 46. Zaylee Gordon, Chateaubriand Methodist, I think that's number 16.
Yes, Chateaubriand, number 16.
Zorina Harry of CW Prescott, number 11. So that should be the starting lineup for the under 11 girls in this 300 meters.
That's right. A record set last year by Tiana Duncan. She represents the St. Mary's Roman Catholic. She ran a time 48.36 seconds. And what we've seen happening also, Charlo, is we've started to see, and it's something that has to be commended, a lot more of athletes at the primary school level have started training. So they don't necessarily wait until they get to the secondary level where they start training. So I know for sure that at least the entire squad for the St. Mary's Roman Catholic, they have been in training. They utilize the training ground at the Victoria Park, and they've been using the services of one Ozari Williams, who has had no problem in volunteering his time because that is his base of training, and St. Mary's, of course, being right there next door. They've had that. Ozari Williams, as a matter of fact, the coach responsible for the performance, as I made mention during the opening ceremony, of Tyler Hercules, who we'll see in action tomorrow. Incidentally, might as just a prelude, might very well see some record-breaking action tomorrow, as he already set records during the heats last week. In all 3 of the sprints, the 100, 200, and 400. However, the 100-meter record, the wind was just over the legal limit, so it wouldn't stand as a record. But we can definitely look out for seeing Tyler tomorrow, and a lot of others who would have featured here at the Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, who have now gone on to the secondary school level. The patronage is looking good so far for this morning, as we have a view of the folks in the stands, and we know usually in the mornings the crowd is not as big as it would be in the afternoons.
Because some people will go to work.
Yes, that's right.
Before actually coming, but I'm looking in the crowd, very impressed in terms of what we have seen.
Yes.
And I think as you get into the intersecondary tomorrow, I also anticipate in a very
Yes, definitely. One thing I've noticed, especially the primary schools, is that you have the parents tend to come out, and are quite present, please. during the primary schools championships. The secondary schools, I think you find more of these secondary school students populating the stands, and it's something I've always said. You tend to see parents being there and very present for their children when they're at the primary school level, and then all of a sudden when they get to secondary schools, they tend to fade away a little bit. Yeah,
but that whole parental support
it's always there. Indeed.
At whatever level, it's key.
I could tell you right now, I can speak from experience of that, of having when I was in secondary school, having my mother, who was a principal at that time, you know, but still there supporting me. She did the same for my son when he was at primary school, and as a matter of fact, right now he is in Jamaica, representing Jamaica College at their inter-school championships, and guess where she is? In Jamaica. You know, so she is up there with him. She went home and she's there in the stand supporting him. So yeah, you know, I'm just saying that to say, folks, I want to encourage, especially parents, you know, don't just show up for your little ones when they are little ones. Even when they get to the age of secondary school, when they get into preteen and teens, they still need the support. They will pretend they don't want it, but don't worry. They are absolutely glad that you're there.
It's something that I've been always calling for that parental support. It makes a difference.
It does indeed. So just to give you folks an idea, as I mentioned about records that were broken here at the primary school games, let me get my trusty device and pull up the records that were set during the semi-final stage of these games. Okay, my phone is being an untrusted device right now. But as I mentioned of the one youngster there from the Brighton Methodist School, Kesron McPhee, he would have set 3 records in the under 11 boys 380 meter and 150 meters. So the next event just behind our inter-primary schools graphic there, the girls for the final of the 300 meters under 11 category. We see standing there in lane 2, that is Gianna Simon of Stubbs Government. And then in lane 1, so here, as we go from lane 1, this is from Georgetown Government, Kulana Forbes running in lane 1. Just outside of her, we have in lane 2 from Stubbs Government School. In lane 3 with the number 30 on her chest is Sarai Warren, Kingstown Government School. From the Kingstown Prep School, she comes in with the fastest qualifying time, 48.55 seconds. That's Kalia George, Kingstown Prep. She goes in lane 4. In lane 5, it's Linnae Adams, St. Mary's Roman Catholic, wearing the 63 on her vest. In lane 6, Jemiah Grant, Patchett Farm Government. In lane 7, Zaylee Gordon, Chateaubriand Methodist. And then on the outside, in lane 8, Zorina Harry, C.W. Prescott Primary. So they're being sent to their start lines for this event. 300 meters, just 100 meters short of a full lap around the track here today. Again, the record 48.36 seconds set by Tiana Duncan last year. The fastest qualifying time 48.55. So young George, Kalia George, not too far off the record. So we'll see if the push here in the finals will push. We'll see a new record here. So athletes sent on their marks. Called to set. And they are recalled. Athlete, well, apparently false starting. Now, for those of you who might be wondering about the rules of the championships, athletes under the age, in the lower age groups are not disqualified for false starts. So this being an under 11 category, the athletes there would not be any disqualifications. However, those in the older age group, the under 13, the 11s and over, as we get them ready for the to move into secondary schools, that's where disqualifications will be issued.
That becomes critical.
Yes, it does. So again, just giving you a rundown of the records that were set during the heats, well, the semi-finals. As I said, Kesron McPhee of Brighton Methodist are running records in the 300 meters, 80 meters, and 150 in the under 11. Sky Kane in the over 11 girls for Georgetown Government in the... Okay, so we take it to the track and they're off and going. So again, your 300 meters, under 11 girls, Kilana Forbes, Gianna Simon, Sarai Warren, Kalia George, Lene Adams, Jemiah Grant, Zaylee Gordon, and Zorina Harry. All 8 lanes occupied as they come around the turn, just about midway through, and it looks like Lene Adams there of Kingstown, of St. Mary's, actually, your leader, striding as she goes around the turn. Kalia George of Kingstown Prep has some work to do if she wants to take this one, so they now come off the stretch and it looks like they might just be evening out. So yes, so George now takes the lead. It's Kalia George, your leader, as she goes across the line in a flash time of 48.6. A strong finish there from Zorina Harry of CW Prescott on the outside. Looks like 48. Is that 48, 47, I think is what I'm seeing there on the scoreboard. So it is George. She started her running late in the race, came on strong at the end. And it looks like Zorina Harry will just get the second spot just ahead of Stubbs Government's Gianna Simon.
Well, I think it's a well-paced race by Kingston Prep.
Yes, yes.
She took her time, and as she came along the bend into the home stretch, she just followed over past everyone.
Yeah, she allowed Lene Adams there of St. Mary's to do most of the running and just kind of gauged herself. Didn't let her get too far in front of her. And when she was able, Kalia George, that is, to sink that clutch and change the necessary gear, Adams was unable to respond. She was unable to find that gear to maintain her lead, and she fell all the way back to 5th place, it looks like, there. But your winner for the girls under 11 300 meters, Kalia George, Kingstown Preparatory School. So the first points there for Kingstown Prep for today.
And according to what was shown on the screen, Forbes came in second and Gordon for Chattanooga
in third. All right then. So there's athletes doing their strong running, coming in at the end. Yeah, we're looking at young Treon Cato there. As I said, a name that has become a household name in track and field in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, especially at the primary school level. Represented well at the Whitsuntide Games last year in Grenada, when I believe he would have set a record in, it was either the 80 meter or the 150. Can't remember which one. But your lineup for the boys there on your screen: Carlos James, Lomans Winwood, Anglican, Treon Cato, Canawan Government, Callum Medica, Langley Park, he's in lane 3. Kesron McPhee, the record holder, which was set during the heats. Look for it to fall again today. He's in lane 4. Justin Stewart of CW Prescott in lane 5. Zachary Dick, Windsor Primary lane 6. Zandel Ballantyne, Stephanie Brown Primary lane 7. And then there's Caden Richardson representing Barrowley Government. He runs out in lane 8. So we can look for the running to come from lane 4, Kesron McPhee, he's there with the 9, standing in front of, yes, and then Cato there in lane 2, as their athletes, after being given their instructions, now sends to their staggered starting points and will wait for the starter. To send them on their marks. There's a shot of young Cato of Canawan Government. Then that's Callum Medica He's from Langley Park Government, yes. They were sent on their marks and then asked to stand. So again, 45-23, the record and the seed time coming in from Kesron McPhee, set last week during set 2 weeks ago during the semi-final stage of these championships. And again, he did that when he was pretty much running all by himself. So now with the combined effort of all the finalists, the best of the semi-finals that he now has to face, we'll see if he'll be pushed again to push that record even further, or if someone else may come out and surprise the clock. Okay, they're now told to sit on the lane markers, which indicates to me that there may be some issue with the starting system. It has given some issues over the last few weeks. So the technicians there are just getting ready to, they're making sure they have everything in order. Another beautiful day here in Diamond, as we see the banners, feather banners there of the title sponsors.
There's a nice cooling breeze blowing across the ground.
That is indeed, and the breeze, it has its pros and its cons, because if it doesn't blow, you will feel feel that heat. But the breeze as it comes off of the sea, it's very cool, and it is very strong at times. And
early part of the month, it was extremely strong.
Oh, it was. Yes, it was. I call that a baby hurricane season. And I was hoping that we won't have a bigger hurricane season later on this year. All right, so runners now sent to their marks. They're off and they are running. And already there we see stagger being made up. Number 72, Zachary Dick, already going by the runner on his outside, Zandel Ballantyne. There's a shot there of Medica of Langley Park Government. He's running in lane 3. Then behind him, Carlos James, Lomans, Winwood, Anglican. But there's your leader now. As I said, that is Kesron McPhee, running in the neon green there as he comes off the turn and into the home stretch. So it's McPhee. McPhee has total control of this event. Again, we'll keep our eyes on the clock as he goes by. The record 45.23 seconds. He's all alone. It's all McPhee, all by himself. And he goes 45.6 is the flash time. We'll see what the official time is. And it looks like it reads 45.57 from here. So he doesn't trouble the record here in the finals of 45.23. So 45.57 there for Kesron McPhee. First points there, Brighton Methodist School. He was in control of this one from the start. He has about a 10 to 12 meter lead. Comfortable running there. No challenges whatsoever. Therefore, the young McPhee of Brighton Methodist just up on the hill behind us here at the Diamond Estate.
Yes. So a complete controlled run.
Indeed.
By McPhee and Justin Stewart in second and Richardson in third.
Yes, a full 3 seconds time difference there between McPhee and your second place Stewart of C.W. Prescott Primary.
I think it was a big ask for K2.
Yes, it was.
Coming off an 800 meters and to really just a few minutes into...
Well, actually, he didn't run the 800, but what you have with K2 is that he has just come up to the under 11 age category. So he is actually one of the youngest, right? Yes. So he still has some years ahead of him, and you tend to find that to happen. Usually when athletes move up an age group, unless they are, extremely talented to be able to compete with the older athletes at that age group. You find them, you lose them a bit in the crowd as you see where Kato was there, probably in position number 6 or thereabout. But look out for him over the next 2 years, because I guarantee that in not too long from now, God willing, once we're here, we'll be talking about Kato being at the front of these events.
And so we are going to have the under 13 300 meters. And Aurelia Dibik, number 45 from Oria Government. Number 43, New Brums Primary, Kizzy Monix. Nelly Kamabach, Kingston Prep, number 31. Sky Kane, Georgetown, number 26. Kamara Stapleton, Kingston Prep number 31. Tiana Scott of Georgetown number 26. Paget Farm Government is Mahalia Grant number 46. And Kerry Ann Bowens of Fancy Government number 24. That's the starting lineup for this encounter.
Yes, a widespread geographically here. Looks like it's dominated actually by those on the windward side, as we have Owia, Newgrounds, Georgetown, 2 from Georgetown there, Fancy as well, 1 from the Grenadines there, and 1 from, well, 2 from Kingstown actually, 2 from Kingstown Prep. So back to the records as our girls in the under 13 category get ready. So Cliche Pope, she broke the 80 meter over 11 girls. Sky Kane, who's in this race, she broke the 150 record. She ran 20.46. The little ones also got in the mix as well. We had a new under 7 girls 50 meter record. Edrisa Spring of Georgetown Government. And then, Diasha Brown is actually who won that, who set that record. It was an interesting exchange. I'll get into that a little bit as we look at Sky Kane there, Georgetown Government. Runners now called to set, and off they go. So again, Aurelia DeBeek, Kizzy Monix, Nelly Cumberbatch, Sky Kane, Kamara Stapleton, Tiana Scott, Mahalia Grant, Kerry Ann Bowens. They're your finalists. Girls, and already going well. That is Sky Kane in the middle of the track. She has left everyone in her dust. Oh, she's got one on the outside there. Kerry Ann, that's Grant, Mahalia Grant of Paget Farm. But Kane now coming into the home stretch, as she is now pretty much by herself. She will, correction, that's not Sky, that is the other Georgetown runner there. That is, no, that is Kane. That is Kane. I'm mixing up Scott and Kane. My apologies. I'm mixing up Tiana Scott and Sky Kane. 44.8. 44.81 the time there for your winner, Sky Kane. Scott. No, that is Sky Kane. I was actually mixing up Scott and Kane. So Scott takes that one. It's Kane, sorry, running in lane 4. I believe Tiana would have been, so that is lane 4. That is Sky Kane. As we see Tiana Scott now coming into frame, trying to go by the runner there from Paget Farm Government. Second place looks like for now it's being held there by Kizzy Monix of Newgrounds, and it is. So Kizzy Monix takes second there with the orange right on the line. She gets in just ahead of Aurelia DeBeek of Owia Government. So 44.81 the time there for Sky Kane, your winner of the girls 300 meters in the under 13 category. I believe at this point, or at least getting ready, we should also have the high jump event for the girls in the under 11 category. So that's being that's happening at the top of the infield. So there's your positions there. Sky Kane, Georgetown, 44.81 in a winning time. Kizzy Monix of Newgrounds was second.
Cumberbatch of Kingston Prep in third.
Yes, as now we see the big boys, the over 11 boys. There's your lineup on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Omarion Ballantyne again, we just saw him win the 800 meters. He's back here for the 300. He's in lane 1, representing that's wrong Ballantyne. I'm thinking of Amali Lavia. All right, so that's Omarion Ballantyne. He's from Kittels. Jamal O'Payne, Kingston Prep, is in lane 2. Kimar Allen, Kanawan Government, in lane 3. Sahin Jack, he comes in with the fastest time, 39.85. He goes in lane 4. Amali Lavia, who we saw just win the 800 meters, who beat Sahin Jack in a sprint at the end. So we'll see how they'll fare for this one. In lane 6 is Jaden Smith, C.W. Prescott Primary. Joshua Westfield, Spring Village Methodist, is in lane 7. And then from St. Mary's, RC Rubino Robertson goes in lane 8. 39.40 is the record for this event. It's held by Clifford Phillips. He represented the Stephanie Brown Primary last year. Now a student at the Union Island Secondary School. Sahin Jack has the closest time, 39.85. So we'll see if a record can fall again, which would be to the amusement and definite appeal of the Minister of Education, as in his opening remarks said that he was looking forward to seeing some records fall. So he's already seen one this morning in the girls 600 meters, where we had Tiana Scott breaking her own record that was set last year. So let's see if the second record of the day will fall in this event, the over 11 boys 300 meters. Omarion Ballantyne lane 1, Jamalo Payne lane 2, Kimar Allen lane 3, Sahin Jack lane 4, Amali Lavia lane 5, Jaden Smith lane 6, Joshua Westfield lane 7, and they're off, and Rubino Robertson in lane 8. There goes Robertson on the outside and running hard on the inside. Sahin Jack with the 15 on his back. He's chasing Amali Lavia. Both Canon 1 athletes, so there Jack goes by on the inside. It's not going to be a competition in this one. It's all Sahin Jack. We'll see if Lavia can respond as they come off the turn and come into the home stretch. Lavia is digging deep. Jack now backs off just a little bit. We'll see if Lavia will take advantage as they come down to the finish line. It's Jack and Lavia. Jack manages to hold on 40 flat. And yes, much to the good revenge and okay, no, I was about to say a record to boot, but the record is 39.4, so no, it's not a record. But Sahin Jack takes that one ahead of Amali Lavia. Oyo Government School. You see the pleased faces of the young fans there in the stands.
And there it is again.
Yes, Jack with a fine running form. Lavia's head bobbing side to side, loses form as Jack dips to cross that line. Lavia in second, and it looks like Rubino Robertson there of St. Mary's RC will take up the bronze medal position whenever these youngsters take the podium. So I see what happens. They're doubled up for some reason on the screen. So Sahin Jack, your winner. Amali Lavia is in second of Oyo Government, and Rubino Robertson there in third place. And that wraps up the 300-meter series, as we now have the 80 meters. So as I was saying with some of the records, especially during the heats, the semifinals, we had several instances where a record was broken in one semifinal heat and then broken again in the next semi-final heat. So that happened in the 80 meters with Sky Kane. She ran her heat and she ran 11.01. The record was 11.21. And then in the next heat, Cliche Pope of Connery Government, she ran 10.94 to break the record that stood for about 2 minutes there by Sky Kane. Same thing again happened in the 80 meters the 50 meters that we were about to see. Edrisha Spring of Georgetown Government, she ran 8.84. I'm trying to read what I have. Yes, in the 80 meters. Oh, that was the 50. So she broke a record in the 50 meter that we're about to see. All right, so as I said, Edrisha Spring broke the 50 meter under 7 girls. We're about to see her run. She ran 8.84 and had an exchange as well in the 80 meters.
So Crystal would come in now from on the field.
All right. All right, so Crystal there, just having a quick chat with Kalia George and Mr. McPhee, Kesron McPhee of the Brighton Methodist, Kalia George of the Kingston Prep, winning the under 11 girls and boys 300 meters respectively. there. So another record that was set in the under 7 girls 80 meters when Adrisha Spring ran 13.78. You can see Adrisha there in the middle of your picture in the blue there, the light blue strip from Georgetown Government. So in the 80 meters, she ran 13.78, and then in the next heat, Deasha Brown of Sion Hill ran 13.74. So that was the record there. We also had records from Kate Oliver of Beckway Anglican Primary in the under 9 girls 150, Omarion Arthur in the under 9 boys 80 meters. We also had records in the relays, the 4x80 under 11 girls, where Kingston Prep broke that record, and then there was an interesting exchange in the under 13 girls 4x80. So the record was originally held by Georgetown Government. It was 45.26. Kingston Prep ran and broke the record in their semi-final. And then the following semi-final, Georgetown came and broke Kingston Prep's record, so they took it back. It was like prep school saying to Georgetown, you know what, give me this record. Georgetown saying, give it back to me, this belongs to me. So we'll see the interesting on what unfolds as we go throughout the day. There is the lineup. 8 runners there, the young ones, as we like to say in our SVG, the Bim Bims. There for the under 7 girls 80 meter dash. Sonia Lennon of Famulus Burke is in lane 1. Deasha Brown of Sion Hill Government is in lane 2. Xavier Samuel, Lomans Leeward Anglican, lane 3. Edisha Spring, Georgetown Government, set the record in the heats, in the semi-final, she goes in lane 4. Erica Walters, she is in lane 5 of South Rivers Methodist. Zoraya Bowens, Chateaubriand Methodist in lane 6. Lane 7, Ania George, Kingstown Prep, sister to Kalia, who we saw run the 300 meters a while ago. And then Jacolia Robinson of Fitzhugh's Government goes in lane 8.
And this is a 50 meter dash.
Yes, 50 meters, the under 7 girls. They'll be followed by the under 7 boys. As a matter of fact, I believe I'm seeing the runners for the first events walking out, well, the winners, for the first medal presentation.
So we are going to have the first medal presentation.
Yes, they are now coming into the shot. And these medals, depending on how these children tend to acknowledge these momentous occasions, some of these medals will be stored and put up. As a matter of fact, I have a plastic bag somewhere in my house with all my medals from not primary school, because when I was in primary school we didn't actually have the inter primary, but from secondary school all my medals are still in a bag, and I think if I go through them, moments to cherish, I could probably still identify which medals were for which events, so
I must admit that things have been going rather smoothly along.
Yes, indeed. I mean, especially with the development of the sport, where we have seen the introduction of the grassroots program Kids Athletics by Team Athletics SVG, where the children between the ages of about 4 and 13 get introduced to the different events in a fun and sporting way. So it's not hardcore coaching as yet. They learn the mechanics and the basics of the events more in fun activities. So at whatever point they do decide that they want to get into being coached, they would have already had a foundation set where they can build off of. And then, as I said earlier, there are those who have already taken up coaching with various clubs in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. Namely, we have the Roses Academy down there in North Leeward, so they service children between Fitzhugh's, Trumaka Government, Chateaubriand Methodist. We also have the High Performance Club based in Barrowley, the Central Leeward area. Again, they service between Layu and Barrowley those children. That Academy, Coach Michael Oliver doing a great job with his team and getting young ones ready for the sport. The Exceed Sports Club as well. Yes, indeed. So there are clubs out there. There is there are two areas that tend to be underserviced, if I can say that. That would be in the Mariquarra Valley, as you would have heard Minister of Education make mention to having children in that area be able to have access to some of the equipment and the facilities and coaches. So the Mariquarra Valley, there's an absence of coaching there, and then up the East Coast as well, on the windward side. So we're going to take you now to the field where we have the first medal presentation ceremony for today, the 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships.
Ground Primary School, Kizzy Mornix, in a time of 1 minute 56.62 seconds, and setting a new record from the Georgetown Government School, Tiana Scott, a time of 1 minute 51.85 seconds. And these first sets of presentations will be done by our Chief Education Officer, Ms. K. Martin Jack. And those are your top three. The girls 4 to 15, 600 meter. Now we go to the boys 4 to 15, 800 meter. Third, from the Beckway Anglican School, Aaron Brown, in a time of 2 minutes 39.15 seconds. In second, we had the Kanawan Government School, Sahin Jack, 2 minutes 29.39 seconds. And our gold medal winners, Oya Government, Amali Lavier, 2 minutes 28.5 seconds. 57 seconds. Those are your boys 800 meter run top three. We now go to the 300 meter dash. Starting with the 9 to 10 girls. Third, we have Gianna Simon from the Stubbs Government School in a time of 50.16 seconds. Second was Zorina Harry from the C.W. Prescott Primary, time of 50.09 seconds. And our winner in the 300 meter dash, girls 9 to 10, Kalilia George of the Kingston Preparatory School, a time of 48.47 seconds. Give it up for the boys. Then we go to the girls. 300 meter, 11 to 13. In third position, we have Kalim Medica from the Langley Park Government School, a time of 47.79 seconds. Second, from the Windsor Primary School, Zachary Dick, 47.77 seconds. And your boys 300 meter winner from the Brighton Methodist School, Kezwan McPhee, a time of 45.57 seconds. And those are your boys 9 to 10, 300 meter medalists. We now go to the girls 11 to 13, 300 meter. In a third position from the Kingston Preparatory School, Nalik Kamabach, time of 45.70 seconds. Second, from the New Ground of Primary School, Kizzy Mornix, 45.66 seconds. And taking the top spot from the Georgetown Government School, Sky Kane, 44.81 seconds. And that's your top three for the 11 to 13 girls 300 meter dash. And our final set of medalists in this set, the boys 11 to 13, 300 meters. Taking third place from the St. Mary's RC School, Rubino Robertson in a time of 43.57 seconds. Second, from the Oyo Government School, Amali Lavier, 40.95 seconds. And taking gold from the Ghana One Government School, Sahin Jack, 40.08 seconds. Those are your medalists for the boys 11 to 13 300-meter dash. And we would like to thank the Chief Education Officer, Mrs. K. Martin Jack, for giving out these awards. Over to you, Master Announcer.
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, those are your medalists for the completed events today. We now move on to the girls 4 to 6 50-meter dash. And they'll be followed by your boys 4 to 6 50-meter dash. This also serves as the second call for all athletes in the 80-meter event, 80-meter dash. Please report to the call room. All athletes for the 80-meter dash, please report to the call room. So in the girls 4 to 6 to 50-meter dash, in lane 1 we see Sanaya Leonard from Bellisburg. In lane 2, Nyasha Brown.
So welcome back. So we are getting ready for the girls on the 750 meters dash. So Naya Lennon in lane 1, Nyasha Brown in lane 2, Zavia Samuel in lane 3, Edisha Spring lane 4, Erica Walters lane 5, Zoraya Bowens in lane 6, and Naya George lane 7, and J. Collier Robinson in lane 8. And they are just about the starters line up, getting their final instructions, and the young ones must be a little butterflies across the stuff.
Yep, yes, of course. For some of them, you know, this being the first time that they're stepping onto, well, not onto the track, but in this arena and in this atmosphere. When they had the heats, you know, when 2 weeks ago, the crowd that is here now wasn't there then, you know. So sometimes it can be a little intimidating, but we see the looks, and certainly look of determination on these young faces here of the Bim Bims, little one there from Kingstown Prep. Can tell she's barefoot. She's feeling the heat there from the track.
Oh yes.
And then the distinctive pink strip there for the Fitzhugh government there. Yes, as well. In fact, all the little ones there out there running barefoot. Maybe that might put a little extra pep in their step as they take off down the track when they run. So again, this is the under 7 girls 50-meter dash. Edrisha Spring of Georgetown Government standing in lane 4 there is your record holder. We'll see if she can go even faster than the 8.84 that she ran during the semifinals on the 11th of March right here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. So it's Sanaya Lennon, Deasha Brown, Xavier Samuel Spring, Erica Walters, Zoraya Bowens, Anaya George, and Jacolia Robinson. So they're just there awaiting the starters' orders. We see the movement there, so they've been called to their marks. At this time, you just want to take the time out to say a quick apology for the loss of audio during Crystal's Oliver's interview, but they're off and running. So it looks like, it's going to be a close one there, but it looks like the winner might come from lane 6, which would be Zoraya Bowens of Chateaubriand Methodist. That's what it looks like to me from here.
Yes.
So here they come. Here's Bowens here in the almost pink. So yeah, she crosses the line. She gets in just ahead of the record holder, Edrisha Spring of Georgetown Government. So again, that's lane 6, Zariah Bowens, Chateaubelair Methodist. Taking the
in second.
Taking the under 7 girls.
And it looks like Brong in third.
50-meter dash. All right, well, I was actually so focused on who came second, so we'll see how they pan out here. So yes, the Asher Brown Sion Hill government takes the 3rd spot. So it's Zariah Bowens, Chateaubelair Methodist. Your winner, Edrisha Spring, Georgetown government in 2nd, and the Asher Bowens of Sion Hill government in 3rd.
The Asher Brown.
The Asher Brown, yeah, sorry.
Bowens taking it first.
Exciting times here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. What we've also seen is at times, athletes would come out, especially in this age group, and then you see them always progress through and being dominant and having good performances as they go through.
And certainly you look for that, and you would anticipate that as they grow, they develop. We're going to see all the way up to the secondary level and even on to the college.
Yes, that's right.
level.
That's right. And of
so
course,
tomorrow would be the
intersecondary school. Yes,
and then you have the college on Friday.
Yes, the interfaculty meet of the SVG Community College. All right. We have the finalists there, as you would have seen, the finalists for the under 7 boys making their way out onto the track. They were walking across the field just now. We've got Jeffune Brown. He's from Paget Farm Government. I hope I'm getting that name pronounced correctly. Elan Butcher of Bookerman Government. He'll go in lane 2. In lane 3, so there they are. 3rd in the line there in the yellow is Liam Brown of Lodge Village Government. Behind him, Jaden Batiste, South Rivers Methodist. Julian O'Dane, Leyu Government. Aidan Batiste, Ovia Government. Mateo Bailey, Richland Park, Seventh-day Adventist in lane 7. And then in lane 8, Kadron Scott of Fair Hall Government. So that is Brown. So from the right of screen, it's Brown, Paget Farm in 1. Butcher, Bookerman Government in 2. Brown, Lodge Village in 3. Inside lanes. Then there's Batiste of South Rivers in 4, O'Dane of Leyu in 5, Batiste of Ovia in 6, Bailey of Richland Park, SDA in 7, and Scott of Fair Hall Government is in lane 8. So these are your under 7 boys, little fellas, getting ready to face the starter's pistol there. Jeffrey Brown, Paget Farm, Alan Butcher, Bookerman Government, Liam Brown, Lodge Village Government. Next we have Jaden Batiste of South Rivers Methodist. This is now Julian O'Dane, Leyu Government, young fellow with the plaits. Aidan Batiste of Ovia Government here, arm ready to go. Mateo Bailey, also his arm ready to go. SDA, Richland Park SDA, and then Kadron Scott on the outside from Fair Hall Government. Under 7 boys, 50-meter dash. 8.88 is the fastest time from Jaden Batiste of South Rivers, and they're off and running, so we'll see how this pans out. And it looks like the young man from Lodge Village gets in there.
Yeah, it's looked like lane 3 in Liam.
Yes, so Liam Brown.
Liam Brown looking to be the one coming through.
And he gets in just ahead of, on the inside of him,
He
Butcher
looked like Bookerment.
of Bookerment. And then Jaden Batiste, who came in with the top seeded time in the orange there, gets in just ahead of Mateo Bailey. Bailey there just missing the podium, finishing in position number 4. So that was your under 7 boys 50-meter dash, as we have a look at the... But getting by him just in time to cross the finish line in first place, Omarion Arthur, Leyu Government School, again another athlete who has already started training, and he does so with the High Performance Track Club. So it's Arthur first, Bacchus second, and as they come across the line, we'll see if we can identify who will get third. It's going to be a close one there between lane 7's Kai Batiste of Connery. He just might get it ahead of Rudell Henry of Georgetown, but we'll wait for the official photo finish distinction between the two athletes.
And a good race by the youngsters, and a cluster of athletes coming into the finish line. But here we had Arthur just nipping it.
Yes.
Ahead of the others.
Showing the determination as well. They run all the way through the line, which is something that you're coached to do. You know, you don't get near the finish line and then just ease off. You know, especially in a race, because you never know where that next athlete would be. You may have your eyes on an athlete who is on the right of you and want to get ahead of him, but you don't realize that the athlete on the left is also there. So Omarion Arthur recovers from not the best start, but comes back to take the under 9 boys 50-meter dash. So we move up, as I said, move up an age group and move up a distance. From the 50 meter, we go to the 80 meters. And from the under 9s, we go to the under 11s. And the girls for this finals now taking up their start positions.
So we see Nivea Pierre and Chateaublay Methodist, Linnea Adams of St. Mary's Roman Catholic, Zeleni Nichols of Barley Government, Gianna Simon of Stubbs, Zariah Pope of Dixon Methodist, Livia Cato of Chateaublay Methodist, Michaela Robinson of Sandy Bay Government, and Shanelia Forbes of Dixon Methodist. So Dixon Methodist represented by 2 athletes here, so too is Chateaublay Methodist. So they have the starters lineup. Officials just ensuring that everything is ready and set.
Just making sure, so they're recalled after that start. So as Cecil would have said, as we're into the under 11 girls, on track there. Nivea Pierre, Linnea Adams, Zulani Nichols, Gianna Simon, Zaria Pope, Levia Cato, who would have won the under 7 girls individual champion. Well, she shared that title with Cherish Scott. That was back in 2023. We now see an empty lane. And they are away. Your under 11 girls. There's Cato going well, the diminutive figure. But on the inside, it's going to be from the Barley Government School, Zulani Nichols. An 11.6 flash time. We'll see if this will be listed as a new record. She didn't come in with the fastest time. The fastest time was 11.88. Nichols came in with 12.05. The record is 11.71 set in 2025. We see actually may not be Barley. It looks like it could be Gianna Simon of Stubbs. Yes. So let's see. This is where we leave it to the photo finish officials to give us what the final positions are. And when they finish that close, it does take.
Certain look like Simon from Stubbs.
Yes, it did look, as we did see while the head of Nichols was down, the torso of Simon was in line with Nichols' head, and we know that the torso is what is taken as being the first part to pass the finish line. It's often amusing to me for children who are not aware of that, and they stick their hand out to try to get across the finish line. There, so we haven't gotten the official results for that one as yet, but we see the boys in the under 11 80 meters now taking the track. Carlos James in lane 1, Lomans Winward. Caleb Boyd lane 2, CW Prescott Primary. Zachary Dick, Windsor Primary. with the 72 on his chest, lane 3. Kesron McPhee, the record holder, 11.16, set in the semifinals 2 weeks ago. He's from Brighton Methodist, just over the hill behind us. In lane,
and he just had a first place a while ago.
yes, that's right. Kale Drayton of Liu Government is in 5. In lane 6, it's Treon Kato, Canawan Government. Romaine Hillocks is in lane 7 of Georgetown Government. And on the outside, Shane Adams of Kingstown Prep goes in lane 8. So boys now going down into the crouched or 4-point start position. Starter's assistant there, Miss Debbie Jordan, ensuring that all hands are behind the start line. She now indicates that to the starter to have them stand. She probably saw something there that she wasn't quite happy with. Now sent to their marks once again. Carlos James, Caleb Boyd, Zachary Dick, Kesron McPhee, your record holder, Cale Drayton, Treon Kato, Romaine Hillocks, Shane Adams. Off they go. And we'll see if McPhee can once again take his record even lower. He's being challenged there by Drayton on the outside. But McPhee looks like he managed to hold on. It's an 11.2 flash time. We'll see if it's rounded up or down to anything past 11.16. No, it's 11.23 there for McPhee. And he gets in just ahead of Cale Drayton there. Neck and neck almost. And then Adams of Kingstown Prep takes the 3rd position here in your under 11 boys 80-meter dash. So Shane Adams, Kingstown Prep, finishes 3rd, 11.36. Cale Drayton, Liu Government in 2nd, 11.24. And by the closest of margins, 0.1 millisecond, Kesron McPhee takes the gold, 11.23. McPhee, of course, representing Brighton Methodist
But he
School.
continues to show his class.
Yes, of course.
And really very impressive indeed. And
So
not running too long ago, but had enough in him
Yes.
that he could come right back and capture the 80 meters dash in the boys under 11.
That's right. So we have now the under 13 girls. Where again this was an event that saw a record break twice during the semifinals. One by Sky Kane of Georgetown Government, and then again by Cliche Pope, who now holds a record of 10.94. She's running in lane 4, represents the Connery Primary School. Your other, and Sky Kane goes in lane 5 from Georgetown Government. So now that they'll run neck and neck. During the semifinals, they were separated by the semifinal heats. Now they're together and side by side actually. So we'll see who can push who. The rest of your lane assignments: Miley Carter is in lane 1 from Fitzhugh Government, Aurelia DeBeek, Owea Government in lane 2, Skylar Williams in lane 3, Kingstown Anglican. There's Cliche Pope of Connery, and then Sky Kane of Georgetown, lanes 4 and 5. Shania Jacobs, Bookament Government in lane 6. Abigail Richards of CW Prescott, lane 7. And from Kingstown Prep, Kamara Stapleton is in lane 8. Rounding out your lane assignments for the over 11 girls, the big girls, for the 80-meter dash. Now sent to their marks for the first time. Again, the record was exchanged twice during the semifinals. First by Sky Kane, she took it. Then Cliche Pope took it from her. We'll see what happens now as they're off and running. So again, Carter, DeBeek, Williams, Pope, Kane, Richards, Jacobs, Richards, and Stapleton. So it's Kane and Pope. Kane gets there in 10.6. That's the flash time. So we'll see what the official time will be. If it stands, this will be a new record. It looks like it might say 10.60 there for Sky Kane. And with the green that we see showing up on the top right of the scoreboard in the back there indicates that the wind would be legal, so it would be a new record in the girls 80-meter dash under 13, 10.60 there for Sky Kane, Georgetown Government School. Gets in just ahead of Cliche Pope, who I believe crossed the line in 10.71. Yes, there it is, 10.60 for Sky Kane, Cliche Pope. So again, we see another exchange of records. Sky Kane took the record in one semi-final during the semi-finals heats. Cliche Pope came back and took the record in her semi-final, and now Sky Kane in the final takes the record, and it's going to be hers to hold on to for at very least 1 year. She can claim to be the record holder in the under 13 girls 80-meter dash. Sky Kane, a record time 10.60, your gold medalist, and then Skylar Williams there of Kingstown Anglican finishes in position number 3 with a time of 11.05 seconds. Then she's followed by Kamara Stapleton, Kingstown Prep, Abigail Richards of C.W. Prescott. Now on track, the big boys. Under 13 boys 80-meter dash. We've got a record of 10.07 set last year by Clifford Phillips. Jethro Fergus has the closest time. He's from Sign Hill Government with 10.17. So we'll go through the rest of the lane assignments. Kyrie Gloucester of Barley Government as they're down on the line. Kemar Allen, Canawan in 2. Amali Lavia, Owia in 3. Sain Jack, Canawan in 4. In 5, Damari Williams, C.W. Prescott in 6. Jaden Lavia, Fitzhughes Government in 7. And Jaden Smith, C.W. Prescott in lane number 8. Of course, Fergus is in 4 from Sion Hill Government. Call to set, and it looked like only one or two athletes came up to the set position. So I'm not sure if that was a situation where the majority of the field didn't hear the set command, or one athlete just rose prematurely and he was followed by another one. We'll see what happens here.
We wait to see the end result.
As again, it's Kyrie Gloucester in lane 1, Kemar Allen lane 2, Amali Lavia lane 3, Jethro Fergus lane 4, Sahin Jack lane 5, Damari Williams lane 6, Jaden Lavia lane 7, Jaden Smith lane 8. Barley Government, Canawan Government, Owia, Sion Hill, Canawan, C.W. Prescott, Fitzhughes, and C.W. Prescott.
So let's see, I think number 11
it's going to be a red card issued there
yes,
to...
I was anticipating that.
Williams.
So he has been disqualified.
Yes, for a false start. Coming to the position before the starter would have given the command. So he's just...
And that can be heartbreaking.
Yes, it can indeed. And especially when, there's another aspect of it where the athletes, they're not aware of the rules of the sport, or what would constitute, or how you go about doing a false start, which is why the education is important, especially in the schools, for the teachers once these athletes make the teams, to impart to them what the rules are, because you really shouldn't be competing in an event if you don't know the rules. But we're off, and for the second time of asking, good to go. So let's see what happens here. This looks like Fergus. He came in with the fastest time, and he's in the lead. It's Fergus, Lavia, and Sahin Jack. There, 10.3 is the flash time there for Jethro Fergus.
So Fergus
getting in ahead of Amali Lavia, a youngster who I would have nicknamed Mali Goals after his assault on the goal chart during the inter-primary schools football competition last year. Well, not 25, but in 2024.
So we're still awaiting the official results. But Jethro Fergus of Sand Hill Government taking that rather comfortably.
Yes, indeed.
Still waiting on the official results.
Okay, so as we wait on that, yeah. So Lavia, okay, there we go. So Lavia, as I said, I gave him the nickname, well, my own nickname, Mali Goals. He scored a total of 36 goals in the season of 2024. There, so he finishes in position number 2. Just behind Jethro Fergus, and Sahin Jack of Kanawan Government takes position number 3. There are also the times, 10.34 for Fergus, 10.47 for Lavia, 10.71 for Sahin Jack. I believe we are now going to have our second medal presentation ceremony. As we see, the lane markers are now being moved. Well, they're being brought back down to the 50-meter mark because the next event would be the 4x50. So we move into the relays where we'll have the 4x50 relays followed by the 4x80 relays. But it looks as though we may be having a medal presentation ceremony. I'm seeing the top 3 finishers in the previous events now being lined up to be escorted out to the award presentations area. So next up for you here on the broadcast, ladies and gentlemen, award ceremony here at the 2026 Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, sponsored of course by the National Lotteries Authority, and brought to you live here on VC3, channel 114, and the VC3 social media platforms.
One anticipate that after the medal presentation, we may have the lunch break.
Well, not because we'll go straight into the relays, and then usually what happens is, depending on the time, right, following maybe the 4x80s, there may be a break in the events, or they may not be, or they may very well go through. According to my watch, it's now 12:35. We're not doing too badly in terms of time, for the running of the events. As a matter of fact, if I look back at the order of events, we are now at, we're getting ready for the 4x50s, which were scheduled for 11:45. So we're just about an hour behind the scheduled time, which again is not bad, as we've seen before in previous years. So now, look, folks, we'll take you to the medal presentation ceremony.
And these presentations will be done by Mr. Johannes Gibson, Senior Education Officer for District 4. District 4. So the girls 4 to 6 50-meter dash. Third from the Sion Hill Government School, Diasha Brown, in a time of 9.15 seconds. Second, Adisha Spring from the Georgetown Government School, time of 9.08 seconds. And your 50-meter dash winner from the Chateaubelair Methodist School, Zariah Bowens, in a time of 9.01 seconds. Those are your 4 to 6 50-meter medalists. Give them a round of applause. We now go to the boys 4 to 6 50-meter dash. In third from the South Rivers Methodist School, Jaden Batiste, a time of 9.01 seconds. Second, we have from the Bookament Government School, Elon Butcher, time of 8.95 seconds. And the winner of the 4 to 6 50-meter dash from the Lodge Village Government School, Liam Brown, in a time of 8.87 seconds. And those are your medalists for the 4 to 6 50-meter dash. We now go to the girls' 7 to 8 50-meter dash. Give them a round of applause. They worked hard. Give them your support by making a round of applause. So, for third, from the Beckwith Anglican Primary, Kate Oliver, in a time of 8.43 seconds. In second place from the Pamela's-Burke Primary School, Sophia Neptune, in a time of 8.34 seconds. And your girls 7 to 8 50-meter dash winner from the Sandy Bay Government School, Jarrell Thomas, in a time of 8.25 seconds. And those are your girls 7 to 8 50-meter medalists. We now go to the boys 7 to 8 50-meter dash from the Connery Government School, Kai Batiste in third place, a time of 8 seconds flat. In the second position from the Evesham Methodist School, Leon J. Bacchus, in a time of 7.89 seconds. And setting a new record in the boys 7 to 8 50-meter dash from the Layou Government School, Amarian Offer, in a time of 7.85 seconds. We now go to the girls 9 to 10 80-meter dash. This was also a record-breaking event. All three were under the time set by Adali of Kittels. In third position from the Chateaubriand. of Circle Government School, Sky Plain, in a time of 10.60 seconds. And those are your girls 11 to 13 meter medalists. We now go to the final medals in this set of ceremonies. Our boys 11 to 13 80-meter dash. In third, we have from the Kanawan Government School, Saint Jack, in a time of 10.71 seconds. In second position from the Oyo Government School, Amali Lavier, time of 10.47 seconds. And boys 11 to 13 80-meter winner from the Sinai Government School, Jethro Fergus, in a time of 10.34 seconds. We want to say thank you very much to our SCO Gibson, and those are your medalists for the boys 11 to 13 80-meter dash, and we go straight back to the track.
Check. All right, so we're asking all teams for the 4x50 meter event, please make your way to the call room. If you're not there by now, this is your final call. In the meantime, all right, so we now have some point standing updates as of the completion of the 80 meters event, the dash, 80 meter dash. We'll do the top 10. Paging the Barley Government School, 4x80 team for the over 11 girls. Barley, please send your team to the call room. Boys, sorry, boys. Barely over 11 boys, 11 plus boys. Great, and first leg was very impressive. We see Georgetown and Prep doing battle. It's Georgetown and Prep. Georgetown, Prep, and now Cannon One is in the mix. Georgetown, Prep, Cannon One. Georgetown, Prep, Cannon One. Georgetown, Prep, Cannon One, Dubois. Hey, what is gonna happen here? Kingston Prep is running back into this one. Kingston Prep, Kingston Prep, Kingston Prep, Georgia I said, so in the heats, Georgetown broke the record. Now in the finals, Kingston Preparatory School comes back to take the record. So brand new record again today, set by the Kingston Prep. And that is what they call a final leg. Running back from second to take first.
To the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium, and let me apologize for the break due to some technical difficulties. It's a pleasure to be back and to bring it to you. We just saw the under 13 girls 4x80 meters relay, and our attention will now focus on the boys under 13 4x80 meters. And
so we now move
in
on
this,
to
the
the
schools
under 13.
represented would be Stephanie Brown Primary in lane 1, Barley Government lane
Boys.
2, Paget Farm Government lane 3, Kingston Prep lane 4, Canwan Government School lane 5, CW Prescott lane 6,
Lane 1,
in lane
Stephanie
7, Georgetown
Lane 2, Barley Government.
and in lane
Lane
8
3, Paget
will be
Farm.
Chateaubriand
Lane 4,
Methodist.
Kingston Prep.
So
Lane
the
5,
event's going
Canwan.
rather smoothly along, and
Lane 6, CW Prescott.
this
Lane
is
7,
their
Georgetown. And lane 8,
boys
Methodist.
4x80 meters in the under 13 category. There are also some field events in the high jump, and this will be followed by the under 9 girls 150 meters dash, also the boys under 9, and the under 11 girls and boys in the 150 meters. So 2 would be the under 13. Later we get into the relays of 4x150 meters here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. And just to update you in terms of our point standing, and so far it was Kingston Prep on 97 points, followed by Georgetown Government School on 66, and the Canwan Government School on 55 points. They are in the top 3. In 4th position, Fitzhugh's Government 45, CW Prescott they're on 43. In 5th, the Barley Government on 34 points. So too is the Layou Government on 34. In 8th position, Paget Farm Government on 30 points. In 9, Chateaubriand Methodist is on 30 points. And in number 10, it's the Brighton Methodist School on 29 points. They have taken the top 10 positions here in the Inter-Primary Athletics Championship here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. And so, very good.
Now calling the boys, 11 to 13
crowd
high
here.
jump. Please report to the jumping area.
Watching, and it's a lot of parents in. Very good to see parents coming out and giving the support.
Akio Scott, Marion Ballantyne, Hayden Olivier,
Once again, I apologize for the break due to technical difficulty, but it's a pleasure to be back up and running and bringing it to you. So Stephanie Brown, you can see the starters. They are just sitting and waiting and for the instructions.
Stephanie Brown, lane 2, Barley Government, lane 3, Paget Farm, lane 4, Kingston Prep, lane 5, Cano 1, lane 6, CW Preston,
Instructions being granted.
lane 7, Georgetown,
So we
and
hope
lane
to be
8,
up and running
Chateaubriand Methodist.
very soon. So it's Stephanie Brown.
You have all green flags as the starter. It's over to you.
Number 64, Barley. Number 3, Paget Farm. Number 46, Kingston Prep. Number 31, Cano 1. Number 15, CW Prescott. Number 11, they are the starters order. Georgetown, number 26, Chateaubriand, number 16. So they are up and running. There we see it as they come to the first handover. They're still going very nicely along. Handover. They're looking at CW Prescott on the far side of Chateaubriand Methodist. They come to the second handover. And CW Prescott is away.
That is Dre Compton of Kingston Prep coming to hand over to Zach Elon standing just easy.
Come for the final handover. So the race is
As they come
off.
for home, it is Kingston Prep. Sandy of Prep. Sandy of Prep being chased by everyone in the pack. Kingston Prep. Cano 1 running back into
Looks
third.
like Paget
What
Farm
a
running
finish.
away with it.
What a finish.
Very competitive indeed.
Hold a
And
second.
we wait for the official
Is that
results.
Sahin Jah?
So that completes
Running back into
the
this
4 by
one,
80 meters.
taking, third
The
place.
boys under 13. Really here, still awaiting the official results. It's the former Minister of Education. Kingston Prep in position number 1. Paget
Over
Farm
11
in
boys,
position
please
number
report to the
2.
jumping area.
And in third is Cano 1 Government School in terms of the top 3 position. So Kingston Prep copying that the first position, Paget Farm Government second position, and in third position the Cano 1 Government School. Cano 1 continues to make their mark. As there was a 4 by 80 meters under 13 boys. And our attention would then shift to the under 9 150 meters. Kingston Prep, as you see on the replay, coming through there very nicely, really taking a commanding lead. And Paget Farm just sneaking ahead of Canouan Government, and Barely Government coming in fourth position. So in an official time of 43.7 seconds. Just outside the 42.81 seconds set by Canouan Government School in 2025. So you're looking at the Inter-Primary School Athletics Championship 2026 live from the Sir Vincent Bede Stadium, and bringing to you live compliments VC3 television. So we now shift our attention to the medal presentation.
Second is the Bali Government School, time 53.57 seconds. And taking the top spot is the Belmont Government School, a time of 53.51 seconds. That's your girls 78, 80 meter. We head over now to the boys, same category. 4 by 8 meters relay. In the third position. Give it up for the girls. 4 by 8 meters relay. The boys now, it's time for them to get their medals. In the third position, Evesham Methodist School. Time of 51.05 seconds. Evesham. Second from the Lomans Leeward Anglican School. 5.52 seconds. And your boys, 7 to 8, 4 by 80 champions, the Kingston Preparatory School, and a time of 50.36 seconds. All right, we go to the girls, 9 to 10, 4 by 80 meters, relay category. In third, we have the Kingston Government School in a time of 48.47 seconds. Followed by the Kingston Preparatory School in second, 47.46 seconds. And then your champion, the Chanticleer Methodist School, in a time of 47.43 seconds. We want to say thank you to our permanent secretary, the Ministry of Education, for giving these first set of medals. We'll now invite our cultural officer, Ms. Maxine Mahonwa, to give the next set of medals. Boys, 9 to 10, 4 by 8, 4 by 80 meter relay. In third position, the Stephanie Brown Primary School in a time of 46.52 seconds. And just to let you know, this was a record-breaking event. Second, the Brighton Methodist School in a time of 46.60 seconds. And setting a new record in the boys, 4 by 80 meter, 9 to 10, the Palawan Government School in a new time of 44.97 seconds. Now we head over to the girls. The girls 11 to 13, 4 by 80 meters. This being another record-breaking event. In third position, we have the Kingston Government School in a time of 45.23 seconds. Second, we have the Georgetown Government School, time of 43.93 seconds. And setting a record in the girls 11 to 13, 4 by 80 meters, we have the Kingston Preparatory School in a time of 43.80 seconds. Close off the relays with the boys 11 to 13, 4 by 80 meters. And then we go to the high jump results. In third position, the Palawan Government School in a time of 44.32 seconds. your high jump winner from the Fitzhugh Government School, Miley Carter, 1.30 meters. Those are your girls 11 to 13 high jump medals. And that's the end of the second set of medal presentations. Give them a round of applause so far. Our athletes are doing very well. We want to thank Miss Maxine Mavon Brownford and our permanent secretary, Mr. Mickaber, for giving these results. So Trace, back to you.
So that concludes the medal presentation. The group of the 4 by 80 meters relay.
Indeed. Okay, folks, so we just saw the completion of our next set of medals here this afternoon now, here at the 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, the 4 by 80 meter relays as well as the 4 by 50 meter relays, and then some of the high jump events here for today. Again, continuing to bring you live coverage of the premier track and field competition here in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, live from the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. My name is Khalil Cato here alongside Cecil Charles, taking you through day 1 of the Inter-Schools Athletics Championships. We have our primary schools going on today, and then tomorrow it will be the turn of the secondary schools. And then I believe in terms of the track and field calendar, though not part of the Inter-Schools Athletics competition on Friday, we have the interdivisional championship for the SVG Community College. Cecil, I was going through some of the comments because we had instances where we had some power outages. So of course we apologize for that. Folks were commenting, and I saw somebody ask the question, and I like when people ask questions because that's how you find out information, right? Yes. So they asked the question, what constitutes a false start? Because they were looking at some of the false starts there, and under the World Athletics rules is once you are called to set, so you're on your marks, you go down, right, and then once you come up to set, if you, and I will say move and explain what I mean by move afterwards. If you move before the firing of the gun, it's a false start. So what does moving mean? Moving means once your hands lose contact with the ground, so you pick your hands up, or your feet lose contact with the blocks, with the starting blocks. There's an added level to it now where there is an electronic system that there's now a specified measure for a reaction time, which I believe is 0.05 or 0.005 seconds. Anything below that is considered to be a false start, which is why a lot of times in competitions you see persons call for false starts when you can't physically see them, see it with your naked eye. Right. But the sensor picks up the movement. But for our situation here, since we don't have the electronic system, we rely on the movement. So once the athlete, so you call on your marks, you're called to set. And if you move and your hands come up off the ground, or your foot loses contact with, if you're using blocks, with the blocks or with the ground, then that then constitutes a false start. What athletes can do is, if they are in the on your mark position, and something doesn't feel right, they're uncomfortable for some reason, they can raise their hands.
Right.
And the starter will call everybody to stand. Right. But once you get to set, the only time you're supposed to move is when that gun fires.
When the gun fires.
Yes.
So any movement prior to the gun.
Well, not just movement, because actually, and saying that, it just reminded me of a little bit more. Sometimes you may come up to set, and you can either shift or make a jerk or something like that. Now, once that is noticed, the starter will again call everybody to their feet and can issue a warning. Either just basically say to you, hey, stay still, or issue you a yellow card, which, like in football, is just a warning. Good. But the idea is, once you are at set, you should be absolutely still, waiting for the gun to fire. So I hope that clears up the question there from that person who asked the question about what constitutes a false start. And it's always good to learn and know.
It is a learning process.
Yes.
And I think you explained earlier as well that the under 11 were not.
Yes, the under 11s were not. So
were not penalized in that area.
No.
Once you get to the under 13,
yes,
and upwards,
yes,
then
that's right.
You're penalized.
Correct. So hope that clears up any confusions or cloudiness for our viewers out there. Just putting you a little bit more in tune with the way that the sport is run here this afternoon. Our next events on track should be the 150-meter series. On the high jump area, I believe we should have the under 11 boys currently in their high jump event, which is going on again in the center of the infield, at the top infield here at the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium facility. Again, on the books of the government of St. Vincent and the Grenadines, this property, this facility is deemed or classified as an active construction site. So it's not completely done. There are plans to, as a matter of fact, speaking with a representative from the economic planning division, who was talking that later this year they plan to do some more build out of the facility. And I can tell you that one thing that we will look forward to, those of us in the sport, and not just in the sport, but spectators as well, we look forward to, would be the lighting of the facility.
Definitely.
Then we can be able to really move towards bringing our sport more in line with international practices, regional and international practices, where we can have our meets probably start at like 12 or 2 or 3 in the afternoon, as we have a look at the high jump there on the screen, and then go into the evening. Yes, that's right. Another level of development that we would like to have, as we see a jumper there from the Paget Farm Government School, that maybe Seth Derrick. Is he the only Paget Farm jumper? Yes, there's 2. Okay, so I'm not sure which Paget Farm jumper that is, but one of the jumpers there fading in an attempt, and this looks like a good clearance there from someone from C.W. Prescott Primary. Is C.W. Prescott in that list? Okay, I don't see them on this list, so this is probably not the correct list I'm looking at, but I'll find it nonetheless. Another aspect that we would like to see our sport get into is the consecutive days of competition and going through rounds. Good. So you'd have your heats, then you'd have your semi-finals, and then you have your finals. So one of the things, especially those of us in the administration of track and field in Team Athletics SVG, would like to see is for especially the inter-school championships. Because right now, if you look at all the days, it's 3 days.
Yes,
there are 2 days of heats back to back, which were last week, and then the finals day, which would be tomorrow. So we'd like to, and especially me, for example, on a personal note, would love to see where we move it to the weekends. So maybe do like a Thursday, Friday, Saturday, or even Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So to give, as we were talking about, the support that parental support, family, friends, and whoever, so folks can come out, and look at these, because look at the patronage that some of these school events get when they have their school sports, their inter-house sports on weekends. The All Leeward Championship, how well that is patronized. All Windward Barley Secondary Championship. Yeah, so it augurs well for the sport, the development of the sport, to have these events done on weekends, because at the end of the day, you people, and I always like to shed a little light on this. A lot of people believe that the secret to sport development is sponsorship. We always want more sponsors. We need more businesses to come on board. Yeah, but why are the businesses coming on board, right? If you have an event that is not necessarily going to appeal to or cater to a mass of the majority of people or the mass of people where they can come out, then there's no real incentive for that business to get involved, because you don't have a lot of people there to become aware of whatever their product or practice or service is.
Yeah.
So having it on a weekend where you have more people, give more people the chance to come out and support is it's just simply the way to go. That's where sport is at this point, and sooner or later St. Vincent and the Grenadines will
I think definitely. I think over the years and with the development, we'll get there. Patchett Farm just clearing the bar there. Not
Okay,
sure
yeah,
from
so
our
I've-
distance the height.
Yes, I've got the correct list here. This is the over 11 boys high jump. Short youngster there that looks to be, no, that's not Canawan. It's a sort of purple. That's Fitzhughes, I believe. Is there a Fitzhughes in this? Okay, no, I'm not seeing. So your finalists, I'll give you the finalists. We have Dejon Haid, Lomans Leeward Anglican, Jamal O'Payne, Kingston Prep. Here's an athlete there from Canawan. That is Kimar Allen. We have also got Ashbourne, Christopher of Liu Government, Akio Scott, Trumuka Government, Omarion Ballantyne, Kittels Government. A great clearance there from the youngster from Kingston Prep. That's Plastic Francois. Hayden Oliveira, Paget Farm, Damari Williams, C.W. Prescott, Keverson Kidd, Paget Farm, Umar Pear, Chateaubriand Methodist. Those are your finalists there. I believe there is a performance indicator which would show the height of the bar, which would be just left of the the high jump area. So if our cameraman can just pan just a bit, if he can actually see if that display is up, then we can have an idea of what height the bar is at. We know that the record for this event is 1.50 meters, set in 2019 by Javar Cato of the St. Mary's Roman Catholic.
Fifth position, Chateaubriand Methodist with 77
Field
points.
attempt there by the youngster there from Paget Farm Government.
Fourth position,
Maybe
Barony
Hayden
Government
Oliveira.
School, 78 points.
So we're having a look here at the boys over 11 high jump.
Third position with 107 points.
Okay, so that's
Canawan
Chateaubriand
Government
Methodist
School.
Smart Pair.
Just clearing that.
And now it looks like the bar is going to be raised
In second place
to
with
the next
110
height.
points. Georgetown Government School. And your current leaders with 228 points. The Kingstown Preparatory School.
All right, so Charlo talk about hot off the press. We've got an update of the scores here for this championship. You would have done the first installment that we had. So again, giving you the top 10 positions. We have Lomans Leeward at 10 with 46 points. C.W. Prescott at 8 with 61, along with Fitzhughes Government. So there's a tie for 8th at 61 points. So C.W. Prescott and Fitzhughes Government. At 7th place, it's Paget Farm Government, 64 points. Liu is in 6th with 74. Chateaubriand in 5th with 77, Chateaubriand Methodist. Barley Government at 4th place with 78 points. And then the top 3, these are the 3 that have broken the 100 point barrier. Canawan Government is 3rd at 107. King Georgetown Government 2nd, 110. And amassing a wide gap is the Kingstown Prep School with 228 points.
Seem to be heading towards retaining their championship.
Does look so indeed, barring any magnificent performances, especially in the latter relays for today. We could very well see the Kingstown Prep retaining the title. They've got a lead of about, what's that, about 118
points
is the lead that Kingstown Prep holds.
They have double the lead, over double the lead
Yes, that's
against
right.
their nearest rival.
Correct is right. And the relays are always one place where teams in the athletics championships want to make sure that they get as many points as possible, because relay points are double the regular individual team points. So we've went through one series of relays where we saw Prep School doing pretty well, and the next set of relays will come later on this evening, where we'll have the 4x150s and the 4x2s, which will end the championship for today. Again, that was from jumper there from Chateaubriand Methodist Umar Pear. An unsuccessful clearance. This looks like Kimar Allen from Kanawan is now about to take his attempt.
Okay, so far I think just about every athlete have failed to hit that mark.
This particular mark, yes. Allen has he has the right idea in that he has the curve. A semblance of a curve is not exactly a J approach, which is the preferred approach, but here is Placide Francois, and nice attempt there, just knocking that one down with his feet. Allen jumping off what we consider the wrong foot, so you should really jump off once you get to the bar, the foot that is furthest away, so the outside foot, right? But Kimar jumped with the inside foot, which was his right foot, which really puts you in a position to jump into the bar as opposed to up and over. That was an attempt there. Well, we saw the start of the approach there by the C.W. Prescott jumper.
This also serves
Damari
the
Williams.
for the girls 11 to 13.
So it looks like we have left here Kimar Allen, Placide Francois, Umar Pear, and here comes, I believe, this is Keverson Kidd.
So all age categories for the 150.
Oh, that's a clear jump. Good jump there for Kidd. Just scrapes the bar, but it manages to stay up. So far he is the only jumper who has made this clearance. Here now comes Umar Pear. So we're down to 5, I believe, here in the competition.
Remember, we resume on track in about 5 minutes or so.
Second failure there. Kimar Allen now getting ready for his, I believe, his second attempt at this particular height. And again, knocking that one down. Needed to take that curve just a little bit wider and then have more of a straight approach. He sort of attacked the middle of the bar, and once he curved, he would have ended up going over close to the edge. Here now, Placide Francois. Looking good as a young high jumper there. That's a good clearance. Good speed with the approach. As the bar goes higher, you'd want to have a little bit more speed in order to build up the momentum.
But I think I was going to comment on the speed, because we note that the athlete there from Canon slows as he gets to the
yes.
bar.
Mm-hmm.
So it takes away the momentum.
Yes, it does. Oh, that would have been a good clearance there for Williams, Damari Williams of C.W. Prescott. Went with the scissors technique.
Feel free to turn your attention to the high jump. The 11 to 13 boys high
I
jump.
believe Umar Pear is lining up next.
Or did he on the 11?
In the middle of your screen.
At the top of the
yes,
track.
so he starts his approach. Pear at this point, I think that would be his third and final attempt. Would I believe be the shortest competitor in this field at this point, so that would be out for him. This is the third and final approach now for Allen, Kanawan Government. Managed to clear that one. Actually looking at his knees, which were not really coming up as he was making his approach, and it's something you want to start to really build that bounce before when you take off. But he managed to get it done. So when it came down to it, his third and final attempt, he's like, nope, I'm not about to go and sit quite yet. I need to stay in this competition. Which we're seeing 3 making their way back to the top. Placide Francois, Kingstown Prep with the 31. The 15 on the back of Kimar Allen. And then Keverson Kidd, who I believe shared in this title a few years ago when he was in the under 11 category for the Patchett Farm Government. So we'll wait and see if any other jumpers will come back this way, or if we are down to 3. So it looks like we're down to 3. So Keverson Kidd with his first attempt at the new height. And it's a good attempt there for Kidd.
Very good. It's Patchett Farm.
Looks like Allen now getting set to make his first attempt. Again, not getting there again. So you see, as I was saying, when he approaches in the middle of the bar and then starts to go over, he goes over a little too close to the edge and runs the risk of probably jumping into the upright, which I've seen happen. Now here comes Francois.
First attempt a failure.
First attempt is a failure. Might want to. He's getting good height, but he might want to raise his hips as he gets over the top of the bar. Again, I don't know if our cameraman can make a quick pan to the right to see if we can get a look up at what the height is. There we see Buju Ben, Curtis Ben. There we go, of the Kingston Prep School, the coach. All right, he's going. Do we have? It's a
second call. This is your second
it's
call.
A little more to the right. Oh, but here comes Kimar Allen, and he gets it.
In the 150 meter series.
Good jump there for Allen. Again, sort of unorthodox attempt, but it's working for him. So he makes the clearance. And Francois, again knocking that one down, I believe. Would that be his third attempt? Not sure. But we'll see what happens when they come back. We saw Kevison Kidd, so Francois now walking back. So this would be his third attempt at the height. So he has to make this in order to stay in the competition, and he doesn't.
Unfortunately, on the third
Unfortunately,
attempt, mean that he's out of this competition.
Didn't get the necessary momentum or height needed there.
For the boys,
never really cleared. Okay, there's the performance indicator. So it looks like the bar is at 1.4. Oh, so it's now at 150.
Yes.
This is actually the record height, Charlo.
So we now have a battle for the gold medal.
The high jump bar now at the record height of 1.50 meters. We are down to two athletes, Kimar Allen, Canawan Government, and Kevison Kidd
Battle of the Grenadines
of the Patchett Farm Government School.
So it's a Grenadines affair.
It's a Grenadines affair indeed. Northern Grenadines being represented well here in the over 11 boys high jump. Could we see our first field event record of 2026 in the National Lotteries Authority, IPSAC? Some coaching pointers coming there from teacher there from the Canawan Government School. So Plastique Francois would, I believe, have already secured the bronze medal, the third place in this over 11 boys high jump. Two more medals to be decided, the gold and silver, and then also to be determined as to whether or not this record will fall. If they clear this height, it will be equaling the record, so they would share in the holding of the record with Javar Cato of St. Mary's Roman Catholic. If they go higher than 150, the record is theirs. Here is Kevison Kidd. Okay, so he knocks that one down. Usually the field events are one of the more undersubscribed events that we see in track and field, as everybody wants to be a Usain Bolt or a Shelly Ann Fraser Price. Here now is, so he pulls out of that one. He will still have some time to retake it, because once you don't break the plane, once no part of your body actually goes under the bar, your attempt is still good. So he goes back to the top to go at it once again.
Again for the second.
And again.
Getting the better of him.
And slight frustration there on the face. Again,
as you look at his face, that shows you that a bit of frustration.
So Kidd there, again knocking that one down on his second attempt. So that first, those couple of approaches would equal a no jump there for Kimar Allen.
And that's it.
And that would be.
I think he's given up.
Again, he has the right idea. The execution is the problem. Again, he's going too straight to the bar as opposed to coming in and attacking it from an angle. So as I was saying, the field events are one of the more undersubscribed events in track and field, where everybody wants to be a Usain Bolt or Shelly Ann Fraser. Everybody wants to run, and we've got to get it into the minds of Well, not only our athletes, as Kevison Kidd makes a clearance and gets that one down.
Fine
Almost
net.
had it. Almost had it. So that would put Kidd out of the competition. We'll now see what happens with Kimar Allen. So now there he goes. He's starting his approach a little bit further to his right, which is he should still probably go a little bit more to his right, but again, when you don't practice it, you just, and he's making a straight approach, and nope, he goes under the bar. So he went too straight at it. So both athletes bowing out at a height of 1.50. So the record will stand. It's just now a matter of counting back to see who would have cleared the previous heights at what point to determine first, second, and third.
Third place.
Yes. So in looking at track and field on a whole in St. Vincent and the Grenadines, where we have, while at the school level, folks still want to focus so much more on the sprints, and it's easy to do that because you can sprint anywhere. When you're with your friends at school, you're at home, you could run in the road, wherever, right? It's easy to run.
Yeah.
The field events, no, because you need specific areas, somewhere to jump, either long jump, high jump, triple, somewhere to actually do the throws. So it's a little more tricky to incorporate field events into everyday activity because there needs to be specialized locations and equipment for that. But as we see the first set of under 9 girls, our under 9 girls coming out for the 150 meters. Excuse me, but we do have great performances in the field events for St. Vincent and the Grenadines. As a matter of fact, in the just recently held, so we all know of the Handel Robans, who would have just competed at the World Indoor Championships, got to the semi-finals in the 800 meters. Everyone, of course, knows Shafika Maloney, 4th place at the Olympics in the 800 meters a few years ago. All right, we know the name Keo Davis, who is currently in college in the U.S.
Lane 2.
Long jumper.
Also from
he finished in position number 5, finished in 5th place, setting an indoor record in his feet. Currently in Jamaica, as I mentioned, Jamaica has their boys and girls champs going on. We have Javar Kato, who is into the long jump finals for Class 1 boys and is also a better triple jumper, so we can look out for good things from him. As we bring it back home here and look at our lineup for the under 11 girls, under 9 girls, sorry.
And in lane 8 from Westwood Methodist.
150 meter event. The lane assignments are there on the screen. Tashanique Edwards in lane 1. She's from Greg's Government. Then we have Cara Adams, who's also from Greg. She's in lane 2. Sophia Neptune, Pamela Spurt Government, lane 3. Kate Oliver, who set the record for this event during the semi-finals last week. 2 weeks ago, sorry. Beckway Anglican Primary, a time of 23.81. She goes in lane 4. Jarrell Thomas of Sandy Bay Government. I think we saw her win the 80 meters earlier on. She's in lane 5. Rafinique Cunningham, Barley Anglican, goes in lane 6. Atherley Brown of Diamonds Government is in lane 7. And then we have Rhea Porter of Westwood Methodist standing in front of the lane 8 lane marker there in her blue vest with the black trim around the arms and neck. Your 8 finalists for the girls 150 meters under 9. Again, your record holder 23.81 by Kate Oliver. She's running in lane 4. We'll see if she can 1, take this event again, and then 2, take the record down once more. Off the turn they come on the outside of Kate. That's Jarrell Thomas, sorry. But here now we see Kate head down and driving towards the finish line. She now takes the lead and she's heading towards the finish line. We'll have our eyes on the clock. Let's see where it stops. It stops at 23.9. Will it round up or round
paging the driver off
down? It looks like it stays at 23.90.
PT 920. The driver
so your
of
winner
PT
there, Kate
920.
Oliver.
You need to move your vehicle immediately. You are blocking an entry and exit point.
She said just right. Last week, week before, 2 weeks ago at the
immediately. Thank you.
At the heats, at the semi-finals. They are currently looking through trying to determine between second and third. here for this event. Whenever you see the first place identified, but there's a pause between identifying seconds, because second and third would have come in so closely together. So they are taking a good long look at the photo finish image to determine who would have come second and third. So here they are. It was this looks like Delana Simons. Okay, so here so we've got 23.99 for Kate Olivier. Your winner, Cara Adams of Greg's, finishes in second, 24.82 seconds. And then Gerald Thomas, that was what the decision was.
Of Sandy Bay.
Of Sandy Bay.
Remember, young men, as you get to the line.
So your under 9 girls, 150 meters. Your winner, Kate Olivier, Beckway Anglican Primary.
So in lane 1,
second place goes to Cara Adams, Greg's Government. And third place, Gerald Thomas, Sandy Bay Government.
2, Chateaubriand Methodist, August Jordan.
So we're about to move now into the under
Guy
9
Matisse from the
boys.
Connery Government
And
School.
again, another event that saw a record set
lane
during
4,
the semi-finals.
Omarion
It was
Arthur
set by
from the
Omarion
Lee
Arthur.
Government
He
School.
runs in lane 4 from Leyu Government School.
In lane 5,
22.20
from Evesham Methodist is Leon
is his time.
In lane
The rest
6,
of your lane
Rudel
assignments,
Henry,
Israel Brooks,
Georgetown.
Beckway Anglican Primary Lane 1, August Jordan
In
Lane 2,
7,
Chateaubriand
Mikhail
Methodist,
Cato,
Kai
Canaan
Batiste
Government.
Connery Lane
And lane
3,
8,
Omarion Arthur is in
Andrew
4,
John,
Leon
Brighton
J. Bacchus of
Methodist.
Evesham Methodist 5, Rudel Henry Georgetown Government
Record holder
6,
for this event
Mikhail
is
Cato
Omarion
Canaan
Arthur
Government 7,
Another Cato.
Another Cato, yes, that's right.
Who would have broken
Can't
this
keep them out of this when it's track and field. And Andrew John of
That's
Brighton.
the minister. That's the minister, Andrew John.
Oh, that Andrew. I'm here looking back to see which minister coming. Well, Andrew. Well, the minister was successful in the last time he ran. So we'll see what happens with Andrew John. With this Andrew John from Brighton Methodist, we see him sitting there in the neon green left of screen. Your finalists for the under 9 boys 150: Israel Brooks, August Jordan, Kai Batiste, Omarion Arthur, Leon J. Bacchus, Rudel Henry, Mikhail Cato, Andrew John, Beckway Anglican, Chateaubriand Methodist, Connery, Leyu, Evesham Methodist, Georgetown Government, Canaan, and Brighton Methodist. Athletes now sent to their marks. Okay, now being told to stand. Because again, once they come to the championships, everybody's expected to use the crouched position. So down they go. At least those outside of the under 7 age categories. So there are times you won't see absolutely perfect crouch positions. But at least the youngsters will maintain something. So out and away they go.
Descend of the track, you already see Omarion Arthur, your record holder, making
Rounding the turn
his way through the crowd.
into the
It's
home
Omarion
stretch.
Arthur. Leon J.
A good start there from Leon J. Bacchus of Evesham Methodist, but now it's all about your leader, Omarion Arthur, Leyu Government, your record holder. Will he touch it once again? 22-0. If this stands, we've just witnessed another record here. 22-0-1. That is a new under 9 boys 150 meter record there by the young man of the Falcons of the Leyu Government School, Omarion Arthur.
I'm quite happy to
Broke
inform
the
you,
record
ladies and
during
gentlemen,
the
that Omarion
heats, the semi-finals 2
Arthur
weeks
has
ago,
broken
and then
his
does
record,
it
which
once
he set
again,
in the heat.
lowering it even more.
So
He
he
ran
would have ran 22.20 in the heat, and now he
20.20.
runs 22.
Comes across the line here in 22-0-1.
Boys,
Looks like second place is on the inside of him, Kai Batiste, Connery Government. So it's Batiste and then Henry in the third place of Georgetown Government. Yes, there it is. So Rudel Henry, Georgetown Government, 22.55 in third. Kai Batiste, Connery Government, 22.44 in second. And your winner and new record holder, Omarion Arthur, 22.01 in your under 9 boys 150 meters.
In lane 3, Zelani Nichols.
Well, he has shown that he has dominated this
In
event.
lane
He
four.
has
Yes,
done
indeed.
it in the
Michaela
heats, and now
Robertson,
he's
Sandy B. Government.
doing it in the final.
And did
In
so
lane
really
five,
without really
Zaria
being pushed,
Pope.
especially in the last part of the race. I
Dixon
think
Methodist.
the best start would have
In
been gotten
lane
there by
six,
Leon J. Bacchus.
Lady
He
Adams,
got a
St. Mary's
fly of a
Roman
start, was
Catholic.
already out on Rudel Henry.
Lane
But as they
seven,
came out
Gianna
of the turn and
Simon,
into the home stretch,
Stubbs Government.
Arthur was able to show his
Sarai
prowess
Warren,
and managed to
Government School.
pull away, put some distance between himself and the rest.
Those are the finalists for the girls, 9 to 10, 150 meter dash.
So we now shift our attention to the under 11 girls. It's Shanelia Fobbs in lane 1, Livia Cato, the popular name, lane 2, Zelani Nichols in lane 3, Michaela Robinson lane 4, Zaria Pope lane 5, Linnea Adams lane 6, Gianna Simon lane 7, Saraya Warren in lane 8.
The record for this event set in 2024 by Sky Kane, who is now competing in the over 11 category for Georgetown Government. She ran 21.76 seconds. The closest time to that comes from Michaela Robinson of Sandy Bay Government, 21.93. She is the seeded athlete. The athlete with the fastest qualifying time. She's there sitting on the number 4 in the middle of the track, as the athletes there are waiting for the starters to get themselves ready. Forbes, Cato, Nichols, Robinson, Pope, Adams, Simon, and Warren. As Warren taking a stretch there.
21.93 seconds.
Dixon Methodist, Chateaubelair Methodist, Barley Government, Sandy Bay, Dixon, 2 from Dixon, St. Mary's, Stubbs, and Kingstown Government. A good spread here in this field geographically. Once again, just only thing missing is somebody from the Grenadines. And then we see the boys for the under 11 in the
Jaden
background.
Lavia of
Now
Fitzhugh.
making
Jaden
their way
Lavia, Fitzhugh,
to
please
the
report to the call room.
area
Jaden Lavia of
to wait for
Fitzhugh,
their
please
start.
report to the call room. Thank you.
So, track and field calendar news. Next weekend, the Easter weekend, will be the staging of the 52nd, or is it 53rd? Curfew Games. That's right. St. Vincent and the Grenadines has a 15-member team who will be heading down south to the Spice Isle of Grenada to compete, represent the 3 Diamonds in that event. Some of those athletes will be on show tomorrow during the Inter-Secondary Schools Championships. Those in the persons of Jorani Welcome, he's from the St. Martin Secondary School. Kessian John, Jaheim Williams, A.S. Stapleton, Ariel Stevens, they are from the Barley Secondary School. We've also got, so I'm trying to remember off the top of my head exactly who are the members of the Curfew team. Tashanique Francis, also of Barley Secondary. Ethan Kent, Isaiah Stapleton, Yvonne Nimblet. They're from the St. Vincent Grammar School. They'll be competing tomorrow. All 3 of them will be doing the high jump. Kent and Nimblet in the under 17 boys and Patterson in the under 20 boys high jump. So your finalists now call to the start of the the 150 girls under 11. So again, we see variations of the athlete in lane 7 had more of a Spider-Man pose there, but she corrected it and put her knee flat on the track. So Forbes, Cato, Nichols, Robinson, Pope, Adams, Simon, Warren, off they go. For your under 11 girls, 150 meters.
That is Michaela Robinson running over this one. She's being challenged by Barley, but she's
Here they
making
come
easy
down
work
the
of
track,
this.
and it looks like
It's
Sandy Bay. Robinson, she came in at the fastest time. Looks like she's got the lead here. She's being challenged though by the runner on her outside, which would have been Pope from Dixon Methodist, but she managed to hold on.
The time of 21.80 seconds, just outside the record.
So
The record has
Robinson comes in
21.76
with the top seeded time and leaves with the gold medal. Just outside her, it's Pope of
and Barley in 3rd.
And Barley in 3rd. Pope of Dixon Methodist in 2nd, and then Nichols of Barley in 3rd. Again, middle of the track, lanes 3, 4, and 5. all victorious. Well, not all victorious, but taking the top 3 spots here in this
Michaela Robinson of Stanley
under
Government
11
is
girls
first.
150 meters. Up next, so again, will be one of the athletes who, well, the athlete who set the most records during the semi-finals, Kesron McPhee. He's getting ready to line up in the under 11 boys 150. Ran 20.77.
All right, so let's go with the boys.
As we see the final
in lane 1,
positions there for the under 11 girls. Michaela Robinson of Sandy Bay, 21.8, your winner.
Lane 3,
Zaria
Shane
Pope,
Adams,
Dixon
Dixon
Methodist
Prep.
in second.
Lane 4,
And
Kesron
Zulani
McPhee,
Nichols of
Brighton
Barley
Methodist.
Government
Lane
in
5,
position number
Treon
3.
Cato, Cano 1. Lane 6, Jaheem Isaacs, Brighton. Lane 7,
Again, live
Zachary
coverage
Dick, Windsor.
of the 2026
And lane
National
8,
Lotteries
Randall
Authority
Valentine,
IPSA,
Stephanie
NLA
Brown.
IPSA 26, here on VC3. These are your lane assignments. Shallow for the boys.
Delano Harewood of Dixon Methodist, Keelan Richardson of Barley Government in lane 2, Shane Adams, lane 3 of Kingston Prep, Kesron McPhee in lane 4, Brighton Methodist, Treon Cato, Canoan Government in lane 5, lane 6, Jaheim Isaacs from Brighton Methodist, Zachary Dick from Windsor Primary, and Zandel Ballantyne from Stephanie Brown.
Yes, and they're off and going. And already we see your record holder, McPhee, moving away from the one on the inside of him, Adams of Kingston Prep. So they're coming down the stretch.
Government is there.
So it's McPhee. He's got Cato to contend with on the outside. Cato is not letting up, not in his nature, but McPhee's got the lead. Let's see if he gets the record. He runs 20.9. 92, 20.92 is the time. So the record stands 20.77. But Kesron McPhee
Mind you, he would have
takes
broken
the
this
first
record
place.
in the
He
heat.
leaves young Treon Cato, who was challenging and was getting ever closely, but not close enough to finish fourth. In second place, McPhee with that bobbing head. Cato dips for the line. Great prospect is this young man. Both of these young men, actually, Cato and McPhee, are for the future of track and field in St. Vincent and the Grenadines. And then it looks like Jaheim Isaacs of Brighton Methodist would have taken the third spot. So Brighton, the school just on the hill, just behind us, stone's throw away from Diamond, takes first and third here in the boys under 11 150 meters. Kesron McPhee, a winner. Treon Cato, Canoan Government in second. Jaheim Isaacs in third.
Yes, and it was just informed as well that the Prime Minister is here.
Okay, so the PM
the PM has made his courtesy call on the Inter-Primary Athletics Championship.
Yes, not surprised that he wasn't here from the beginning. Today, of course, being Cabinet Day, that's when Cabinet, Cabinet ministers meet. So I would have anticipated that both ministers of sport and education would have, indicated that they had this engagement. And though the Cabinet meeting is extremely important, it's a weekly meeting. The inter-school athletics competition happens once a year, so they had to make their presence here. I guess we'd probably see the PM being here a little bit earlier as we see him, in the background of the crowd there. There he is just stepping out from the gentleman wearing the shades. Prime Minister Dr. Godwin Friday making his way through the crowd. There he made an appearance as well at the heats the day when the Beckway schools had their heats at the Victoria Park. So he had to come and represent for his hometown schools. So he was there. Here he is now.
And fair enough.
Of course. Here he is now making a visit. Athletes on the line now. Your over 11 girls 150 are called to their feet. Kizzy Monix is in lane 1 of Georgetown Government. Newgrounds Government. Sahara Edwards, Georgetown Government lane 2. Shania Jacobs, Bookerment lane 3. Sky Kane, she set the record in the semi-final. She goes in lane 4. Cliche Pope in lane 5. Connery. Ariana Ross, lane 6. Caliacro. Mahalia Grant, Patchett Farm lane 7. And Nyla Stevenson, Kingston Prep lane 8.
11 plus girls, 450 meter dash.
Off the R coming around the turn, and Sky Kane already looks like she has this one in control. He has to contend with Cliche Pope on the outside, but she's doing just that with ease. Eases down and goes across the line in 20.2. And again, ladies and gentlemen, you've just witnessed another record here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium. 20.2. Therefore, Sky Kane, that's the flash time. The official time will be posted on our screens, on your screens shortly. Cliche Pope. And again, this was one of the events where we had an exchange of records where
I love the fact that's all I know.
Sky would have set the record in one heat of the 150 and then, oh no, correction, that was in the 80 meter. No, so Sky did set the record all by herself during the semi-finals, and Shania Jacobs there of the Bukament Government School takes position number 3. Second place goes to Cliche Pope, Connery Government, 20.61, and Sky Kane, your winner, setting a record. It is rounded down to 20.18 seconds. Georgetown Government taking another one here this afternoon. Sky Kane again taking her record even lower from 20.46 during the semifinals last week, 2 weeks ago, to 20.18 here today at the championship day.
Well, it makes it matter when it makes it count when it matters in the final.
Of course, the stakes are much higher. It's not, you're not just running for a place. You know, you're running for, well, you know, points for your school. You're running for a place in history, of course, and of course you're running for a medal, something tangible that you can take home with you to say, yes, this is what I left the 2026 NLA IPSAC with from the Sir Vincent Beach Stadium. So we have our boys for the over 11 150s now making their way out. We've got Kmar Allen of Canawan Government in lane 1. We just saw him in the high jump as we see Prime Minister Friday on our screen. Jaden Lavia of Fitzhugh Government goes in lane 2. Jethro Fergus, Sion Hill Government, goes in lane 3. Sahin Jack, he's got the fastest qualifying time, 18.99 seconds. He's in lane 4. Amali Lavia, Mali Goals of Oyo Government is in lane 5. Damari Williams, C.W. Prescott, lane 6. Brandon Lawrence, Langley Park Government, lane 7. And Ty Chambers, Beckway Anglican Primary, in lane 8.
And this augurs well for a very keen contest, Khalil.
I agree.
With Fergus, Jack Lavia. One anticipates a very keen competition indeed.
That's right, and you notice, as I said, Jack would have come in with the fastest qualifying time, 18.99 seconds. The record is 18.49 seconds, so 0.5 seconds away, half a second away from the record is Sahin Jack. We'll see if the added competition of Fergus and Lavia here in this race can propel him to cross that line and leave a new record mark on the scoreboard. Let's see what happens. It's all left to be seen. Sent to their marks and now told to stand. Looks like Kmar Allen probably had something in his hand that he's just given to the official. All to set, and they're sent on their way. Allen, Lavia, Fergus, Jack, Lavia, Williams, Lawrence, and Chambers. And as expected, the big three coming from the middle. Fergus, Jack, and Lavia in the middle of your screen. It's going to be Jack. Sahin Jack is going to take this one. Opens his hands wide. 18.9 is the flash time.
And we have a new record.
Looks like it's 18.95 from, if I could peep and see, the record 18.49. Opened his arms wide like a plane coming into the Argyle International Airport to show that he had all this space beside him and he was all alone at the front. So 18.85 the final time there for Sahin Jack, winning the 150 meters. Jethro Fergus, Sion Hill Government, takes second, and Mali Goals, Amali Lavia, takes the third spot.
And that's the three that we were looking at.
Yes,
so
coming from the
in contention, the big three.
Coming in with the three fastest times. There, so at this point,
I think Jack came in at 18.85.
Yes, 18.85 was the time that he did there, as again Prime Minister Friday in amongst the photo opportunities there for the young children. Moment that they can remember. They'll definitely remember when they spent the time here at the championships and were able to get a photo with the leader
Prime
of the
Minister,
country.
of course.
So track-wise, we will move from the 150 meters and we come over to the 80-meter mark. This will be for the under-7 girls and boys and the under-9 girls and boys. So we are nearing the end of the championship, actually, Cecil, because following the 2 editions of the 80 meters, the under-9s and under-7s, we'll have the 4x150s and then the 4x2s.
And that wrap things.
And that would wrap things up, at least on the track and in the field. We're not entirely sure what's happening in terms of the field events, but it looks like we're gonna, as I'm looking out on the track, athletes getting ready for a medal presentation ceremony. So we'll bring that to you, but before that, of course, we take this quick break and come back with more coverage of the 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$345,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, March 27th. It's $345,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
This Friday, March 27th, you can realize your dreams with a lotto jackpot of $955,000. Your dream vacation, a university degree, that new ride, your new house can all suddenly be within your reach. What a little lotto can do. It's $955,000. This Friday, March 27th. You have to be in it to win it.
Since 1989, Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services Inc. has been helping people and businesses stay organized, efficient, and ahead of the game. From typing, photocopying, and scanning, to temporary office support, job placement, HR training, and meeting coordination, we've got you covered. Need help with visa applications or ETAs? Yes, we do that too. Call us today at 784-456-2822 or WhatsApp us at 784-494-9736. Visit us on the first floor of the Carrez building, opposite Flow on Halifax Street in Kingstown. Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services Inc. Professional support, real solutions.
Back here at the Sir Vincent Beach National Stadium, we now take you to the medal presentation ceremony.
Thank you and congrats to all the medalists again. We now get ready for the girls 4 to 6 80-meter dash. You see them taking the tracks. These are the little ones.
Take one. Slide two. Then we slide through. Yeah. Come here, my baby. Come, let me show you niceness. Caribbean queen. You whine and you look the tightest. Come here, my baby.
In lane 1,
Let me show you niceness.
from the Kingston Preparatory School, Talia Johnson.
Sweet like a Julie mango.
Talia, give a little.
Another set of medals going to some very deserving athletes here on display at the 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships. We would have had the medals there for the 150-meter series. As we now move to the 80 meters, as we see the little ones, the bim-bims, on track. There are 8 of them ready to come down in 80 meters. We've got Kalia Johnson, Kingstown Prep School. She's in lane 1. We've got Anaya George, also of Kingstown Prep, in lane 2. Erica Walters, South Rivers, runs in lane 3. Diasha Brown of Sign Hill Government, she runs in lane 4. She also has the record which she set during the semifinals, 13.74 seconds. Edrisha Spring, Georgetown Government, in lane 5. Again, she broke the record first during her semifinal, and then Diasha Brown broke Edrisha's time in her second semifinal heat. In lane 6, it's Xavier Samuel, Lomans Leeward Anglican. Lane 7, Jacolia Robinson, Fitzhughes Government, and lane 8, Sanaya Lennon, Pamela's-Burke Primary. All 8 to face the starters pistol again, Diasha Brown and Edrisha Spring. This could be a ding-dong battle here as they exchanged the records during the semifinals 2 weeks ago. So Spring in 5 and Brown in 4. Off they go down the track, and it looks like Spring might have got the advantage of the start. She's just ahead of Brown, but Brown now comes back and Brown goes by her. Spring now also making a run back. It's Brown, Spring, Brown and Spring close to the finish line. Brown looks like she might have just nipped her, got there just ahead of Edrisha Spring. 13.80 looks to be the time.
It certainly looks like Brown and Spring in first and second.
And then Walters
in third.
Walters in third, representing South Rivers Methodist. So Diasha Brown maintains her top spot, and her record still stands there of 13.74 seconds. She finished in 13.80, just ahead of Edrisha Spring, 13.83. That's how close it was between the two, Sign Hill Government and Georgetown Government. It was a back-to-back exchange as they came down the track, but Diasha Brown emerging victorious. Now we move over to the boys. The little men are on track. Jace Bradshaw is in lane 1. He's of Lodge Village Government. Elan Butcher is in lane 2, Bookament. Jaden Batiste, lane 3, South Rivers. Liam Brown, lane 4, Lodge Village. Mateo Bailey, lane 5, Richland Park, Seventh-day Adventist. In lane 6, Prince Pompey of Canawan, the Prince of Canawan. Messiah Ford in lane 7, South Rivers, and then Sunday Henry is here to run on a Wednesday from Georgetown Government, is on the outside in lane 8. Although his Sunday is spelled S-U-N-D-E-Y. Not much like the day of the week. Right, his is D-E-Y. But off they go. You're under 9 boys, sorry, you're under 7 boys. 80 meters, it looks like it's Mateo Bailey. Bailey is in control of this one. Mateo Bailey, look at Mateo go. 13.1, this is a new record. And if I sound a little extra excited, it's because Mateo does a little bit of training with my athletic club. And his mom had been, communicating with me over the last couple of days. She's rather anxious, especially on behalf of Mateo. But it's a new record there for Mateo Bailey of the Richland Park Seventh-day Adventist, 13.06 seconds. He beat Liam Brown of Lodge Village into second place, 13.54. And then Elan Butcher of Bookament in third, 13.84 seconds. So the young man from the Valley gets the gold medal and the record. He takes it back to Richland Park, Seventh-day Adventist.
And certainly outran the others to win very comfortably indeed.
And as a matter of fact, one of the questions that I was asked by his mother, she was saying that he ran the semifinals in shoes, but he wanted to run barefoot for the finals. So she was asking me, I said, well, I will always rather prefer that they run in shoes because, the heat of the track and whatnot. But I guess Mateo won the argument with his mom. He ran that race barefoot. So he at least proved me wrong in this.
Exactly, he has proven why he wanted to run barefooted.
That's right. As it said from the mouth of babes, he said, I wanted to run barefoot. He ran some earlier races. I can't remember if he ran barefoot or not. But the barefoot worked in this case. So Mateo Bailey taking the under 7 boys 80-meter dash in a new record time, 13.06, as we now move to the under 9 girls.
So it's Janiyah Williams in lane 1, Tashinique Edwards lane 2, Sophia Neptune lane 3, Kate Olivier lane 4, Jarrell Thomas 5, Cara Adams in lane 6, Michaela Prescott in lane 7, and Rafinique Cunningham in lane 8. Got the starters ready. They're off and running as they race towards the home stretch. Let's see. Kate Olivier is there. She looks at her counterpart, but she would have to settle for second. As the number 56, Sandy Bay,
Jarrell
Thomas nipping it to the line and just ahead of Kate Olivier in second position.
And I think we're looking at a new record here again, Cecile. It looks like a time of 12.46. Therefore, Jarrell Thomas. Yes, the clock was at 12:04. The flash time 12:06. That's where it stopped. But it was actually at 12:04 when she crossed the line. 12:45, I believe, is the time. Is that it? 12:46 there for Jarrell Thomas, Sandy Bay Government School. A new record in the under 9 girls 80-meter dash.
Yeah, there's a little mix-up here.
But she ran so fast, she came first and second. But there it is. There's the correct lineup there. So Jarrell Thomas first, Kate Olivier second in 12:64, and Cara Adams third from Greg's Government, 12:82. And on the lane markers there are your finalists for the boys, under 9 boys. 80 meters. Again, this is another event that saw a record during the semifinals, set by Kai Batiste in 12.08 seconds. He's running in lane 5. white shirt, well, white vest, blue shorts. We have August Jordan in lane 1 of Chateaubriand Methodist, Ken J. Williams, lane 2, Lomans Leeward, Anglican, Rudel Henry, Georgetown, lane 3, Omarion Arthur, Layu, lane 4, Kai Batiste, the record holder, in lane 5, Omari Lavia, Lomans Leeward, lane 6, Jahim Batiste, Georgetown, lane 7, and on the outside, Mikhail Alexander Pamela's Burke in lane 8. So again, 12:08 is your record that was set. Well, this might be a mix-up, I'm not sure. I'm seeing a seed time here for Omarion Arthur of 11.96, but the record on this document is showing 12:08 by Kai Batiste, but nonetheless, we'll see what happens here in this final. So runners all down on their marks. Off and away they go. A good start there for Rudel Henry of Georgetown. But Omarion Arthur comes back and he's racing there with Kai Batiste. It's Arthur. It looks like he might just have outdipped Batiste. It's 11.9 on the flash time. Or then again, it might have just have been Batiste as they goes by there. Of course, our camera is not directly in line with the finish line, so we don't have the advantage of the finish line camera.
And it's 11.9.
Yes, so let's see what happens. Okay, well, that's the girls that was run before. So that one pops up there by accident. So we're gonna have the boys momentarily. So a close one there between Kai Batiste and Omarion Arthur. Kai Batiste of Connery Government and Omarion Arthur of Layu Government. And then again, a little discrepancy with in terms of the records. Omarion Arthur has a seed time from the heats of 11.96. Hearing that distinct signal there from the stadium announcer that indicates that a record has been set. So, it's coming to you momentarily. So it sounds as though Omarion Arthur, Okino. Oh, it's a tie. 11.86, but it goes to I guess Kai Batiste. They would have gone down to the 100th of the second to separate them. So Kai Batiste doesn't exactly run away with it, but he comes away with it. So he gets the gold and the record. So Kai Batiste, judge your winner in a very close, probably the closest race that we've had for the day. For the day, indeed. Just about a tie. We had to go down to the 100th of a second there in the photo finish team, the photo finish timers there to separate the two. So 11.86 on the board, but Kai Batiste takes the gold ahead of Omarion Arthur, and a new record here in the under 9 boys 80-meter dash. Congrats to the young man. Well, the young men.
Well, most definitely, I think it was a definitely keenly contested race. I was looking at it, really had to go to the wire and really did some quick maths.
Indeed, indeed, indeed.
to determine the winner, and certainly Kai Batiste would be happy.
Of course, and events, races like that are why I would talk about when I mentioned earlier that some athletes would run and then just sort of back off as they approach the finish line. When you're in a race that is that close, there's no backing off, especially in a final. You want that gold medal, you want those points for your school.
There was that keen contest right down to the final step.
Yes, yes. All the way.
So we are nearing the end of the activities for today.
Yes, we've just got
we
the
now
last
have to shift
set of relays.
ourselves to the last set of relays before we wrap things here.
Yes,
But
we'll have
I think as it stands, Kingston Prep will come away with the 2026 championship.
It could very well be. You know, I'll still wait till the relays are finished. You know,
we are very conservative.
Because because just going through them, so we have the under 11 girls 4x150. Are they there? Yes, they're there. So they are in that race. As a matter of fact, I believe they have the fastest seed time, 1:31.65. In the boys under 11, they are they here? They are not here, so they are not in the under 11 boys. 4x150. In the over 11 girls 4x2, they are there, and that is one of the relays I'm looking forward to definitely. And then we have the boys, so they're not in the girls. Yes, they are in the girls and they are in the boys. However, for the boys, they're not coming in with the fastest time. That accolade goes to Barley Government, 1 minute 58.42 seconds. Kingston Prep is coming in with 1 minute 59.64 seconds. And then Kanawang Government is also in the mix there as well. So of the 4 upcoming relays, Kingston Prep is not in one of them. And then for one of the others that they are in one of the 3 remaining, they don't have the fastest seed time. But that, of course, doesn't mean that they're not going to win. It just means that other teams run faster during the heats. The winners are determined during the race. So that's what we've got on tap for you folks. Left to come, the 2 relays of the under 11 girls and boys 4x150, and then the 2 relays of the over 11 girls and boys 4x2 100-meter relays. Following that, we will have the official closing ceremony and awards to be distributed for the individual champions, the under 7, under 9, under 11 and over 11 girls and boys champions, the victor and victrix Lodorums, and then of course the championship trophies. We'll see if it indeed returns to the Richmond Hill playing field or if it will go elsewhere. But right now, I see the team is making their way out for another set of medal presentations, which would be for the 80-meter events, as we would have done the 150s previously. So we've got a medal presentation coming up, and then we come back with the 4x150 and under 11 girls and boys, and then 4x200 meter over 11 girls and boys relays for this afternoon.
Winner of the finals of to the girls now moving in the 7-8 category. And this is another record-breaking event. In third, we have Brent Government School Power Honor. Time is 12.88 seconds. Second position, Medway Anglican Primary takes Oliver, 12.64 seconds. And setting a new time for the girls, 7-8 medium dash. From the Sandy Bay Government School, Gerald Thomas, 12.46 seconds. And our final set of medals in this, our presentation ceremony, another record-breaking event, boys 7-8 meters. Third position from the Shackley Methodist School, August Jordan, 7.94 seconds. Second position, the Leo Government School, Omari Alasa, 11.87 seconds. And breaking his own record from the Honorary Government School, Ivory 11.8 seconds, 86 seconds. Want to say thank you to Miss Anna Setio for the District 2. And now we head back to the track for the relay.
Thank you and congrats again to all medalists. We now see the relay teams making their way out as we head into these events. I'm going to give you some point standings.
So back after the medal presentations here this afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and Charlo, we've just been provided with a new points, new updated points up to the events that included that were just concluded a while ago, and so there's just a bit of shifting around, but not much. In 10th place, Sandy Bay Government with 67 points. The tie for 8th place still holds between C.W. Prescott Primary and Fitzhughes Government with 70. Barley Government is in 7th with 86. Layu Government in 6th with 94. There's a tie for 4th now between Patchett Farm Government and Chateaubelair Methodist on 95. In the 100s, Canawan Government 3rd with 137. This is where we might have some shifting. Georgetown Government is in 2nd on 140. So they're just 3 points ahead of Canawan. And then Kingstown Prep still with that lead. They're now 105 points ahead. And I did a little math myself. The same relays that Prep School are in, Georgetown Government is in, right? But judging from the points, even if Georgetown Government were to win those 3 relays, they still wouldn't get enough to cut into the lead.
Will still maintain that.
Yeah, we can safely say at this point that the Kingstown Prep will walk away with the title again this year. But the second place is where the race is going to be.
The second place can shift.
Yes, again, folks, it's Georgetown Government in 2nd on 140 and Canawan Government in 3rd on 137. As a matter of fact, let me go back through the relays to check the matchup between Canawan now and Georgetown. So in the girls under 11 4x150, Canawan is not there, but Georgetown is there. In the boys under 11 4x150, Canawan is there, Georgetown is not. so it's one apiece.
It's pretty interesting.
It's one apiece there. In the girls, over 11 girls, as we see the lineup there for the 4x150 under 11 girls. Over 11 girls, we have Canawan, we have Georgetown. In the over 11 4x2, Georgetown coming in with a faster seed time than Canawan, but again, we'll wait till the race runs to see what happens. And in the final relay, Georgetown is there, and Canawan is there.
Right.
So interesting, very, very interesting. The same relays that Canawan is in, Georgetown is in. So as I said, we can pretty safely say that Prep School will again retain the title, but it's going to be a close one between Georgetown Government and Canawan Government for the 2nd and 3rd place. Again, there are just 3 points separating the two. Canawan on 137 and Georgetown on 140. folks from the Grenadines and the folks from up on the windward side are going to be facing off over these next 4 relays to see who will emerge, not victorious, but at least emerge with the second position here for 2026.
Well, I think Canawan government would feel very, very comfortable in terms of their own performance coming in, whether they're the second or third. And they have been very impressive over the last year or two.
And I believe they would have placed third last year, if memory serves me correctly.
Continues to make that impact. And really, I have to say congratulations to Canawan.
Yes, indeed.
And we know as well that in the inter-secondary school championship, they did have some good performances as well.
Yes. But I can tell you what, there is something to be said about, okay, I'm not sure what's going on there, but about, well, Canawan government for this academic year. They won the primary schools football competition.
Yes, they won the primary school football.
What did they place in the netball? They were third, I believe.
I think they were somewhere in third.
They're certainly in the top 4 because they made it to the semi-final. So they were at the very least, they were 4th. That was the netball. Again, we're seeing them in 3rd place and doing quite well here for the inter-athletics competition. So 4 by 150 under 11 girls being run in lanes. Stubbs government in lane 1, Sandy Bay government lane 2, Chantabelair government lane 3, Kingston Prep lane 4, Georgetown lane 5, Dixon Methodist lane 6, Barrowley government lane 7, Kingstown government lane 8. On the outside there, that is the runner from Kingstown government as she makes the exchange. And then coming well on the inside there, we see it's Georgetown in the blue, trying to get around the inside there of Barrowley, yes, that's Barrowley government. As they round the turn, coming into the second exchange. Let's see who makes the first exchange. It looks like it's Georgetown and Kingstown government just about the same time. Georgetown just ahead. And then coming on the inside of them, the Kingstown Prep School. It's your under 11 girls, 4 by 150. This is the 3rd leg. Going up the backstretch for the final time. They'll come around the turn. They'll come into the turn to make the exchange. So Kingstown government, Georgetown government, Kingstown Prep, your top 3. So the exchange is made. Georgetown and yes, Chantabelair Methodist now coming on the inside. We saw Levia Cato chasing Kalia George in the 4x80. Let's see if she can do it here again. Cato is coming. She is coming. Can she go all the way? It's Kingstown Prep. It's Prep School, Georgetown, Chantabelair. Prep School holds on. 1 minute 31.6 is the flash time. So the Kingstown Prep School bags another set of points. Chantabelair Methodist would have finished in 2nd. And then Georgetown government, I believe, yes, Georgetown in 3rd. So Georgetown taking the 3rd position points there in that race that did not feature Canawan government.
So that's some added points.
However, in the next race, Canawan government is there, but Georgetown government is not there. So they will at least want to do better than 3rd for the boys. We matching this out as we go, ladies and gentlemen.
Rightly put.
We literally matching this out for the 2nd place.
So we have already excluded Kingstown Prep because they are home and dry.
Of course.
And we are now looking at
we can give them the trophy now. Even if they don't run another relay, we can give them the trophy. So that was your under 11 girls 4 by 150 meter relay. They are your official times. If the screen confuses you, some of the teams are there twice. So even though you see Kingstown Prep twice and Chantabelair twice, George, just look at the positions they're in. 1st, 2nd, 3rd. It's Kingstown Prep, your winner. Chantabelair Methodist in 2nd. Really great run there from Levia Cato to chase down the leading 2 and get in between them. And then Georgetown government finishing in 3rd place. There for your under 11 girls 4 by 150. Next on the track will be the under 11 boys, where we'll have Stephanie Brown going in lane 1. C.W. Prescott going in lane 2. Layu government lane 3. Brighton Methodist lane 4. Canawan government lane 5. Barley Government lane 6, Caliacua Anglican lane 7, and Sandy Bay Government out in lane 8. Again, Canawan is not going to want to let Georgetown get too far ahead of them. They'll want to, at the very least, place second or at least third to stay on par with Georgetown Government. Let's see what happens. Off they go. Canawan coming in. Let's see, the fastest seed time is by the Brighton Methodist School, followed by Layu Government, and then Canawan. Actually, on paper, no correction, Canawan has the second fastest seed time. So they want to finish at best as the way they're going in with position number 2. Anyway, round the turn, this is the second leg. Staggers, not much of a difference there. Canawan Government is away. They made the first exchange and they actually have the lead. There on the third leg, Antonio Harper. He's being chased there by Barley Government. On the outside in lane 6, around the turn they come. And guess who? Guess who? As he makes a clean exchange, guess who?
Mr. Cato.
Mr. Cato. However, Kesron McPhee of Brighton Methodist is going to chase him down. This is going to be a good run here. Cato has the head start. Will he be quick enough to stay ahead of McPhee? It's Canawan Government. It looks like he will. It looks like young Trayon Cato. He says his nickname is Sonic. And he goes away with it.
A supersonic finish.
Indeed.
So, Canawan have put and just
yes,
ahead.
Just gone ahead of Georgetown as it is right now, folks. Because remember, the points are doubled, so I believe it's 18 points for a win and 16 for a second place. 14 for a third, if memory serves me correctly. So Georgetown will have gotten 14 points. Canawan and Georgetown are in these events. This next race, it's not running lanes. Actually, the first 2 legs are running lanes, first leg and second leg, and then they break at the third leg and they run scratch. So they will start in this order for the girls. In lane 1, it's going to be Barley Government. In lane 2, Fitzhugh's Government. Lane 3, Bookament. Lane 4, Georgetown. Lane 5, Kingstown Prep. Lane 6, Kingstown Government. Lane 7, Canawan. And lane 8, CW Prescott. Your girls over 11, 4 by 2. A record of 1 minute 59.15 set by Kingstown Prep last year. Georgetown actually has the fastest seed time. They come in with 2 minutes 1.36 seconds. That's just ahead of Kingstown Prep. 2 minutes 1.49 seconds. Canawan seed time is 2 minutes 8.19 seconds. So by time there is about a 5-second differential. I'll make that 7-second differential between Canawan and Georgetown. But again, when it comes down to it, when it comes down to running on the track in the heat of the moment, when the nerves are going, the adrenaline is pumping, anything can happen. And of course, the main thing, folks, the main thing is to get the baton around the track. It's been good so far. We haven't seen any major relay.
We haven't really
mishaps.
seen any hiccups.
Any hiccups, especially in the exchanges. You know, but we definitely want to maintain that trend here for this afternoon. So the final race for these girls, the over 11 girls, the 4x200 meter relay, your first leg runners there at the start.
So we have Barley Government in lane 1, Fitzhugh's lane 2, Bookament being lane 3, Georgetown lane 4, Kingstown Prep lane 5, Kingstown Government lane 6, Canawan lane 7, CW Prescott in lane 8.
So officials just making sure that all is ready. We see the first leg runners on their staggers. We see the third leg runners standing behind them on the finish line. First leg runners will go around the track in lanes and will hand over at the 200-meter mark. Then the second leg runners will come back around in their lanes, and when they hand over at the third leg here, the third leg runners run what we term as scratch. So they don't run in lanes. They'll all break and run for lane one. So too will the runners on the last leg. So sent to their marks by the starter. Now told to stand. Sent to their marks once again. And it's a clean break at the start there for your girls over 11 4x200-meter relay. Already we see Georgetown making up the stagger on the inside of the Kingstown Prep School. It's Georgetown already moving. Lightning pace. I believe that is Sky Kane on the first leg.
Yes.
So smart move there by the folks from Sugar City, putting one of their strongest runners to start the race. Alright, she is then going to hand over, and she does so. So it's Georgetown that's on the outside. Okay, well, we see now Fitzhughes coming around on the inside. Kingstown Prep being left in fourth place. But again, as we said, the title is pretty much theirs.
The Bookament is still there.
The Bookament is there, so it's Fitzhughes, Bookament, Georgetown. Bookament now being left as Georgetown now comes back. So as they come to the finish line, the exchange will be between Georgetown and Fitzhughes. We can't see Canawan. Canawan is way back on the line. Canawan just about making their exchange now, so they're way behind the pack. Georgetown, Fitzhughes, Bookament, Kingstown Prep. Third leg, over 11 girls 4x2. NLA IPSAC 2026. Georgetown with the lead. Beautiful uniforms there between both schools, Georgetown and Fitzhughes. Now Kingstown Prep makes a mad dash and goes to the front from fourth to first. Kingstown Prep says, listen, we heard you talking so much about Georgetown. You need to talk about us because we are champions 2026. Here now comes Nyla Stevenson. She's being chased there by Tiana Scott of Georgetown Government. So it's Kingstown Prep, Georgetown, Bookament Bay into the home stretch. Stevenson would have represented St. Vincent and the Grenadines at the 2025 CAC Age Group Championships. Powering home, trying to stay ahead of Tiana Scott. Scott backs off just a bit. A flash time of 1 minute 59.4. We'll see where they're rounded to. It looks like it's rounded to 24, 159.24. Okay, so they're outside of the record. But it's Kingstown Prep with the win. Georgetown Government
Georgetown second.
In second.
And one would think that Georgetown would now nose ahead comfortably.
Yes. Especially since Canawan was way further back in the field.
Coming in either 6th or 7th.
Okay, so that was... So here comes now Fitzhughes in 4th. Kingstown Government 5th.
6th.
Barley Government 6th.
I think Canawan was 7th.
Well, I guess we'll see the lineup here. So they are, and Canawan 7th, yes. So they get some points, not as many points as they would have wanted, in order to stay ahead of Georgetown for that second place spot. Or at least get ahead of Georgetown for that second place spot. So now it's all to do here in the boys.
And the final race of the day.
Yes. Now the good thing about it is that as I look at the lineup here, Barley Government has a seed time of 1:58.42. The next best seed time is Canawan, 1:58.86. Georgetown seed time is 2 minutes 1.88 seconds.
Right? But this is the final.
This is the final.
This is the final. So in lane 1, it's Stephanie Brown Primary. Lane 2, Fitzhughes Government. Lane 3, Paget Farm Government. Lane 4, Barley Government. Lane 5, Canawan Government. Lane 6, Kingstown Prep. Lane 7, Georgetown Government. And in lane 8, C.W. Prescott Primary. Final race of the day. 4x200 under 13 boys.
And I'm just looking at the record. It was a blistering time by Stephanie Brown Primary last year, 1:52.04. Again, we said the fastest time coming in here today is 1:58. So they are 6 seconds, 6 seconds outside of the record.
Government.
With Barley Government, yes, 1:58 as opposed to 1:52. So their runners are told to stand. So again, it's Stephanie Brown, Fitzhughes, Paget Farm, Barley, Canawan, Kingstown Prep, Georgetown, and C.W. Prescott sent to their marks for the second time. Final event on the track here this afternoon, and they are away. Kemar Allen there starting for Kingstown Prep. He's chasing Classic Francois, who starts to move away already. Kemar Allen being passed on the inside there by Barley Government's Kyrie Gloucester. Allen needs to put some steps on quickly if he wants Canawan to be able to make any waves into the points difference. So into the first exchange, and it's Fitzhughes Government making the first baton exchange. They're followed there by Barley Government in the green, and on the inside it's Stephanie Brown. Now, funny enough, Canawan and Georgetown are now at the back of the pack here in this race.
Still some distance to go.
Still some distance to go. We are on the second leg. So Fitzhughes Government driving and blowing hard, puffing those cheeks as he comes to the second exchange. Exchange made, and Fitzhughes is away. We're now breaking and running to the inside of lane 1. So we have Fitzhughes, Barley, Stephanie Brown Primary. I think behind them is Paget Farm. Yes, it is Paget Farm. Then comes Kingstown Prep. Of course, we've got our eyes we're further back looking for Georgetown. So it's Canawan 8 and Georgetown 7. But Fitzhughes Government with the lead. And we see Prep School now, along with Stephanie Brown now moving up to that exchange at about the same time. So Fitzhughes in control of this one.
Canawan is way out of the picture.
But they do have Stephanie Brown to contend with. Not the Northern Grenadines, but the Southern Grenadines is present, please. Now here comes Kingstown Prep into the home stretch. Fitzhughes still with the lead. Stephanie Brown coming on the inside. Kingstown Prep on the outside. As they approach the finish line, it's going to be Stephanie Brown Primary. Stephanie Brown, Kingstown Prep, Fitzhughes Government. And Canawan Government gets in sixth, just ahead of Georgetown Government. So, beautiful run there from the athletes as we take a look at the finish once again. So it is Stephanie Brown Primary, Kingstown Prep, Fitzhughes Government, followed there by Barley Government, Paget Farm, Canawan Government, and then the Georgetown Government School. And I believe C.W. Prescott would have come in behind Georgetown there to cross the line and put an end to your final positions, to put an end to the track events here on the Sir Vincent Beach Athletic Stadium for 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships. I believe next they're going to be organizing the medals.
Presentations.
Medals for the relays and then the overall presentation. So we'll have that coming to you very shortly again in our estimation. And again, not just because we said it means it's official, it's in our estimation that the Kingstown Prep would have taken, once again, retained the Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championship title. However, the battle came down to second place between Georgetown Government and Canawan Government, which we'll wait for the official results to let you know how those would have panned out. But if you've been with us all morning long, we want to thank you for spending the day here as we brought to you day one of the 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Schools Athletics Championships, the Primary Schools Edition, IPSAC, Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships. Tomorrow will be the turn of the secondary schools, where the St. Vincent Grammar School is going to be looking to defend the title that they have held on to for, I can only describe it, folks, as umpteen years. I honestly can't remember what the stretch is, what the streak is for grammar school in the boys category. I know that it is in double figures. That I can tell you that much, right? It is in double figures. And then on the girls' side, the Barley Secondary School, again, they'll be looking to maintain their streak also. I'm just looking for the current points for tomorrow, to let you know, give you a heads up as to what the points are. I know it's here somewhere. Here we go. Okay, I found it. Okay, so the points so far on the girls' side. In 5th place, it's the Trumaka Ontario Secondary with 41 points. 4th place, Georgetown Secondary, the Gladiators on 44 points. In 3rd place, the Alphas of Bethel High School with 58. In 2nd place, the Girls High School with 138. And leading in the girls category is the Barley Secondary with 159. Quickly for the boys, in 5th place, Georgetown Secondary, 51. Bethel High School, 4th, 53. St. Martin Secondary, 3rd, 54. Barley Secondary, 2nd, 131. And just 6 points ahead is the St. Vincent Grammar School in 1st place on 137 points. So that's what's on tap for tomorrow, the secondary schools championships. But I do believe we have a medal presentation ongoing, so we'll bring that to you right now.
of medals. We're just awaiting your table for our individual trophies and our championship trophies. So we'll just ask those persons who will be presenting these awards to please come so that we can get our presentation ceremony going along quickly. We're asking the schools to please make yourself over to the presentation area. Schools, we're asking you to make yourselves or get yourself over to the presentation area. We would like to have the presentation of trophies.
So at this time, there is a call for all the schools to come over to the presentation area, which is right behind me. They've concluded the medal presentations, which means all the races are complete. Inter-Primary School Competition 2026, sponsored by the National Lotteries Authority. Competition-wise is complete, and oh boy, what a day it has been. The spectators are here, the stands are still filled, so that is a good look. Hopefully we can have as filled stands tomorrow and Friday when it's the turn of the secondary and tertiary into school sports. People have been very excited. Parents, I see one particular mommy up, down, and her son actually broke a record. Speaking of records, there was so many records broken today. I lost track and I lost count. So congratulations to all the teachers, the students, the principals, the athletes, people who came to just support. To you on the live as well, we're not done yet. We have the presentation of the trophies and the announcement of the Inter-Primary School Athletic Championship sponsored by National Lotteries for 2026. So that's what we're waiting on now, and the officials are just getting themselves ready. It's been really great. Thankfully, thank God, the weather held up quite nicely, and hopefully we can see that for the rest of the week. So stay tuned. Keep sharing some nice comments. Keep sharing the live because we're still going. And we'll be back in just a few.
These are the names asking for the ball throw to make their way to the medal area so that you can collect your medals. Nehemiah Nash, DeAndre Jace, Brakshaw, Jekadiah is from Fitzhugh, Germany is from Silent Hill, Samisha is from Lomans Leeward, Nehemiah Nash from Fitzhugh, DeAndre Jace, Clare Valley Government, Jace Brakshaw, Lodge Village Government, Sienna McIntosh, Connery Government, Orisia Batiste, Chumaka Government, Kaylee Ashton, Lawless Primary, Hosea Wilson, Sandy Bay Government,
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
$345,000. That's the Super 6 jackpot for Friday, March 27th. It's $345,000.
More jackpot money, more reasons to play this game. More money for way. Super 6 a bigger jackpot game.
This Friday, March 27th, you can realize your dreams with a lotto jackpot of $955,000. Your dream vacation, a university degree, that new ride, your new house can all suddenly be within your reach. What a Little Lotto can do. It's $955,000. This Friday, March 27th. You have to be in it to win it.
Since 1989, Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services Inc. has been helping people and businesses stay organized, efficient, and ahead of the game. From typing, photocopying, and scanning, to temporary office support, job placement, HR training, and meeting coordination, we've got you covered. Need help with visa applications or ETAs? Yes, we do that too. Call us today at 784-456-2822 or WhatsApp us at 784-494-9736. Visit us on the first floor of the Carrez building, opposite Flow on Halifax Street in Kingstown. Professional Secretarial and Consultancy Services Inc. Professional support, real solutions.
Boys 4 to 6 balls through. Third, Lodge Village Government, Jace Blackshaw. Second, Leandre James, Clare Valley Government. If he's not there, oh. And first for the boys 4 to 6, Nehemiah Nash. 22.44 meters. go. Third from Lawless Primary, Katie Ashton. Second from the Trumacom Government School, Oricia Batiste. And Katie threw a distance of 17.91 meters. Katie threw 19.90 meters for second. And from the Connery Government School, Sienna McIntosh, 22.79 meters for gold. Boys 7 to 8, ball 4. Third, Layu Government. Justin Patterson, 28.64 meters. Layu here. Second, Shaquem Ellis, Greg Government, 29.05 meters. And the first from the Sandy Bay Government School, Hosea Wilson, 30.57 meters. All right. Long jump. Girls 9 to 10 long jump. Greg's Government, Nia Drayton. One from Greg's hair. George from the Kingston Preparatory School, Kalele George, second, 3.04 meters. And also from the Kingston Preparatory School, Soraya Warren, 3.35 meters with a jump of 3.35 meters. Soraya, not here. Boys 9 to 10 long jump. Fitzhughes Government, Akeem Murray. Second, Najreel Matthias, Greg's Government. The distance of 3.37 meters. Kingston Government, Sarai Warren. She's collecting her medals for gold in the girls 9 to 10 long jump. Boys 9 to 10. Greg's Government, Najreel Matthias. And gold from the Kittels Government, Jarande Stevens. Jarande collecting his gold medal. We go to the long jump, girls 11 to 13. Third for Georgetown Government School, Sky King, 3.96 meters. Second from the Kingston Preparatory School, Naila Stevenson, 4.08 meters. And taking gold also from the Kingston Preparatory School, Kamala Stapleton, 4.09 meters. And for the long jump, boys 11 to 13. Third, from the Kanawan Government School, Majio Jackson. One is here, Majio. Physique Francois. Jackson on a distance of 3.89 meters. Mayers a distance of 4.06 meters. And Francois a distance of 4.18 meters. And that concludes the medal presentation. All right, so we go to our individual awards. So we go to the individual medals, individual awards for the divisional champs. 46 females with a total of 17 points from the Fitzhugh Government School, Jaconia Robertson. 4 to 6. Girls under 7. Jaconia Robinson. She's here. Let her go on the presentation so that she can get coming. As we await for her to come for her trophy, we'll ask Liam Brown of the Lodge Village Government School. He is our boys under 7 championship with a total of 18 points. Where's Mr. Liam from the Lodge Village Government School? Is Lodge Village here? Is Liam here? All right, he's not here at the moment. All right, Liam is not here, so we go to the next. The under 9 girls from the Jarrell Thomas, a total of 26 points. Jarrell. Is Jarrell here? I am not sure if she's from Stephanie Brown or Sandy Bay because they both have the SB. Well, then we go to the boys. The boys under 9 champion. From the Layu Government School, Omarion Alpha with a total of 30 points. Layu Government, Omarion second champion. From the Hezron Maki from the Brighton Methodist School with a total of 30 points. The Brighton Methodist School, Hezron Maki. Award now being presented to our girls under-9 champion from the Sandy Way Government School, Jamel Thomas. Over 11 girls from the Georgetown Government School with a total of 36 points. Sky King. All right, and our boys under 14 champion, Sachin Chak. Sahin Chak, a total of 26 points. It's the Kanawan Government School. Sahin, go and collect your medal. Our boys over under 14, over 10 champion. And those are your individual awards. Those are your divisional awards, rather. So now we go to your individual. The Victrix and the Victor Ladora. So your Victrix Ladora, do you guys know where you think she's coming from? With a total of 36 points from the Georgetown Government School, Sky King. Georgetown taking the Victrix Ladora, the 2026 National Lotteries Authority Inter-Primary School Athletics Championship. Divisional champion and individual champion, Sky. And we have double champions for the Victor Ladora. We have a tie. So we'll do it one, they take their trophy. We'll get the other one to come back up. They take a picture with the trophy, and then we have the two of them standing together so that we can have one picture. So we do that in the order. From the Brighton Methodist School with a total of 30 points, Hezron McPhee. That's our Victor Ladora 1. And our second Victor Ladora from the Leo Government School, Amarian Arthur. he coming? Yes, he's coming. The Layo Government School, Mr. Omarion Arthur, our Victor Ladora. And then when we are finished, he's also the divisional champ for the under-10s, Mr. Mackie, the divisional champ. And now they both be taking the pictures with their trophy. Our Victor Ladora, Mr. Kezron McPhee from the Brighton Methodist School, and Mr. Omarion Arthur from the Layu Government School. All right, so we go to the team awards. All right, will anybody else be coming for the individual award, the team awards? Thank you very much, P.S. Book. All right, so our championship trophies will be given by Mr. May. Could the Secretariat just come 1 minute for us, please? Someone from the Secretariat, please make it to the presentation area. We need some clarification. Thank you. year we have individual trophies for the divisions, and then we have the overall trophy. Second, the Georgetown Government School. Overall for the girls, the Georgetown Government School with 128 points. Girls. So team scores for the girls in second with 128 points, the Georgetown Government School. And for the girls, the winner of the girls division with a total of 201 points, the Kingston Preparatory School, the girls division. So as I said, we have trophies for the various divisions. For the boys, you are not to go there. These are just girls only. These are our girls' team scores. All right, so we'll ask Shutterbelly Methodist and Kingston and Georgetown to come up so that we can get the top three. So we want to just have a picture with our top three. Kingston girls, Shutterbelly Methodist third, Georgetown Government second, and the Kingston Preparatory first. For your girls team scores. Can our photographers help us? All right, can we just have one representative with the banner? So let me just have one on the podium, one person on the podium, and the banner at the bottom. Trophy alone, trophy alone, trophy alone. The photographers, we need a picture of the top three. We're asking the captains to be on the podium, and you can have the banner below. But we don't need all of them now. 100 points. There's a tie for second, so there is no third place. There's a tie for second. Both the Layu Government School and the Kingston Preparatory School tied with 100 points. So you guys are second. And now we'll have the Layu. Where's the Layu Government School? Are they here? Anybody from the Layu Government School? Second place trophy because they came second. Alright, so we don't have any representatives of the Layu government. They're coming, Layu! Layu, come quickly, please! All right, and as a representative from Layu comes to collect their second. So we have two teams tying for second place this year in the boys division. The Layu Government School and the Kingston Preparatory School. And the divisional Alright, so because we didn't anticipate the ties, what will happen this evening is that Layu government would get the trophy to walk with as they're going further, and then tomorrow we will get the prep school, you will get your trophy because we didn't anticipate the ties. And then our boys team champion, the Kanawan Government School, with a total of 136 points. champions and the male champions. Can I have a photo with the female champions and the male champions, please? Where are the female champions? Can you just go there for me, please, and thank you.
Gentlemen, there you have it. Those are the results for today's Inter-Primary Schools Athletics Championships, sponsored by the National Lotteries Authority. And of course, you heard the results for Victor, Victress, the individual champs. I want to say congratulations to all of the winners. They did exceptionally well. Congratulations to the Georgetown Secondary School on placing first in the female division, and the Kingston Preparatory School for placing first in the male division. Overall, looked at the scores, and the KPS has reigned overall champions in this year's event. Now, tomorrow is the turn of the secondary schools, so you're going to find us back here at 9 o'clock. If you want to come here, you got to get there early, okay? Because the stands are going to be filled. Admission is $5 children, $10 teens, and adults $15. So make sure you get here early. Bring everything, your horn, your whistle, to make a lot of noise and support your favorite school or your favorite athletes. Now, we're going to wrap this up right about now. Thank you so much for joining us. I want to say thank you to the sponsors for today's live. East Scoots, if you want to school on Kingstown or anywhere for that matter, be sure to check them out. I want to thank the Professional Secretariat Consultancy Services. If you want your support copied, visa applications, HR solutions, be sure to check them out on Halifax Street. And of course, Tussie Water, because they have to stay hydrated. Not just water, regular water, but they have flavored waters as well. And you can always support them because they support the school feeding program. Thank you ever so much for supporting us. All right, so on behalf of the National Lotteries Authority, who's a major sponsor for today's event and tomorrow's event, BT3 TV, my name is Crystal. Thank you so much for joining. See you tomorrow, and goodbye.